Hey everybody. Hold on just a sec. I need to shamelessly self-promo and spam my stream link all over the place. There we go. Got chat pulled up and everything. Well, hello everybody. Time for more Elden Ring. So to catch everybody up on what happened last time or in between last stream, I did a little bit of exploring and I ended up finding the next Grace up ahead at Rampart Tower. But just to prove that I've gotten there, I'm gonna go all the way up and try to find it again. Oh, we got a drop out of that one. And that one too. Hey. Ow. I forgot these guys have airbending powers. I could just run past the rest of these guys, I think, honestly. I probably shouldn't have even attacked that one guy. Because, yeah, you can roll through the bombs. If I break the barrels here, the firebomb can't hit me. Oh wait, that's right, I don't even have to get there. I can just come over here and up the ladder. I forgot about that. So a funny thing, just like, I kid you not, like a couple minutes, or not even a couple of minutes, more like an hour and a half. Like an hour and a half ago, I was eating my breakfast, getting ready to start the stream, when I inhaled just a ton of cereal. Just straight up inhaled some cereal and milk straight to the lungs. And I obviously had like a coughing fit for the next like 15 minutes. And that's why my voice is scratchy. Oh, this guy. This guy is a good friend of mine. I love this guy. Love this guy. Hey, dude. Oh, I forgot. It's the stairs up here. I could probably just run past them, to be honest, but I don't know. I've killed them a couple times. I don't know if they actually have any good drops or anything. I forgot where I had to go for the next Grace. Oh, I was lucky that... There's a guy with a bow. I actually hadn't come up here. I think I found a different way out to the next Grace. So this is actually some good exploration here. Oh, I should not have run through. Uh-oh. I didn't even see this guy here. Ah. Oh, I didn't realize there were so many guys up here. I wasn't able to break their poise with that hit, so I still tanked one. These guys give a lot of materials. Hey, what's up? Ah, come on, just barely too high for me to hop up there. Yoink. Hold on, can I see the other tower where I was? I think I can. The area I was at was just below here. The area I found. So it was probably on the stairs, the set of stairs right below this one. I could probably just walk over there from here. Oh, this guy's still here. Can I hop up here? I just whiffed entirely. I still can heal. What's this? Throwing daggers. Yeah, it's just like over here, I think. Yeah, here it is. Right here. Do I need help? I haven't, or I'm fine accepting help every now and then. There were some people who helped me out a whole lot in the first 2 streams. So I'm pretty caught up as far as like the early game stuff goes. Right now I'm going for just like a full strength build. Going for the Berserk sword build where I just spam the giant sword. I'll never get over how silly these birds look with sword feet. Dash through these. Bro. There we go. There's one more bird, I think. Was there one up here? Wait, no, I think I just killed the one that was up here. There's another one in the corner down there that sneaks up on you. Have I beat the Tree Sentinel yet? I've beaten the first boss, not Tree Sentinel yet. Or what do they call it? Marge? I forgot. I haven't beaten Tree Sentinel. I assumed it was meant to be fought after Margot. Hey, there's that guy. That guy killed me last time. Off stream. I think if I fall here, I'm right in front of. There he is, the dude in the thumbnail. Oh, sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. I need to figure out how to... There's my runes. Let's go, all 800s of my pennies. I need to figure out how to fight this guy and that guy at the same time. I have a feeling this is going to be rough. Or I could just kill him. Break his poise. Aw, I didn't think that was going to hit me. I thought he was going to shield bash. Ow. Ow. Aw. I didn't get enough time to react to that. I hope I interacted with the last Grace. Okay. It just auto sends me to the closest one. I forgot. Ow. I thought I would strike them first from that. Wait, they're still alive. I forget, these guys aren't always 2-hitters. It's a range. Two at once? I was hoping I was able to strike them both at the same time, breaking their poise. Ow. Wee. I know I can take out the big shield guy. I've done it before. Hold on, maybe I got... Oh yeah, I still have throwing knives. Wait, whoops. No, there we go. Yoink. Come on, charge. It doesn't charge. Oh, I buffered an attack. It's Jover. Do I like Souls games? This is actually my first Souls-like I've actually, like, committed to, I guess. I've played... Oh, whoops, I just realized I'm stuck in laughing mode. There we go. I accidentally pressed that off stream. Forgot to set it back. There we go. I played Dark Souls 2 once at a friend's house, like, all the way back in middle school. That was years ago. I don't count that. I got to kill the Asylum Demon, and that was fun. I am skill issuing hard today. But yeah, this is first true roguelike I've actually, like, decided to play on my own. There's some other kind of... Or did I say roguelike? I mean Souls-like. There's some kind of Souls-like games I played before, like Blasphemous. Bro, I got mollywopped by birds. I might try to take on the Tree Sentinel this stream. I forget what level I'm supposed to fight it at. Or I say forget, I don't even know in the first place. I thought they were closer than that. Oops. Ah, come on. That's one downside to lock on. Can... Wait, what? I thought I buffered an attack there, but it just didn't happen. Whoops. I guess I input it way too early. Elden Ring is your fave game in 2022, but Mario RPG is your fave game this year. I don't know what my favorite game is this year. I haven't played a lot of new games, if I'm being honest. Huh. I want to say I got one newer one, but I forgot which one it was. I don't play a lot of new games. I usually just play like Terraria nonstop. Oops. Bruh. There we go. Targeting on mouse can be scuffed. There we go. That's a buffered 3-hitter. I don't really... Wait, I want to say there was a good one that came out in January. I just forgot what it was. Yeah, Tree Sentinels at the First Grace. I know where they are. I just don't know, like, when's the best time to fight them, you know? I tried fighting them in the first stream just for shits and giggles, but, obviously didn't work out. It felt like I did way too little damage to ever, I don't know, stagger. Or I guess I wasn't using jellyfish back then either, so that's probably a good strat to help out with it. Oh wait, I just realized there's a ladder here. I didn't see that before. Don't mind me just gonna slowly descend in front of these guys. Hello. Oh, whoops. I tried to summon a jellyfish on accident. There we go. Yeet. I'm still not entirely familiar with this dude's animations. Dang it, I forgot about the dude behind me. I'm just skilled enough to think if I had enough practice so far in the game. I guess. After beating Margot, I did level up a whole bunch, so I'm probably at the level where I could do it. I might just save it for the end of stream just to give it a climax in case there's no big boss coming up this time as well. Aw, man. I haven't seen that animation before. Oh, come on. It locked into a bird in the distance. Threw me off like crazy. There we go. Okay, I am two-handing my sword. For a second, I got confused there. Bro, the camera can be scuffed. Okay, that charge, it should have buffered into a second attack. Or could have buffered into a second attack to guarantee the kill. Rip. Think I'm close to second boss? I'm not sure. This is like pretty soon after Margot. Also just realized how low I was. I'm gonna conserve my throwing knives this time. I'm gonna stay out of line of sight and wait for them to turn around and take out the small guy first. Oh, what? I just straight up whiffed the strong. It's over. Bruh. The camera can be very obnoxious. I have an idea. What if I just... Oh, wait, never mind. I have to go all the way over there first. I was gonna say, there's probably a shortcut where you could just run down and start fighting immediately. Bruh. Where's the other bird? Oh, there they are. Why were they all the way over there? Bruh. I'm like fighting the camera. If I was being technical... Margot isn't considered the first boss in the game, since you get... Oh my, it's raining out. I didn't even notice that. That was sudden. Maybe I'm not thinking of Margot. I forgot. What is their name? Also, sup there, Wolf. Nah, it was worth a shot. Why does the targeting randomly move? The targeting randomly moved to the bird behind him for some reason. Bruh. Bruh. Bro, the camera. I just can't target anything, or else the camera just, like, jerks to the most annoying position. But then if I don't target anything, it just, like, locks to, like, directly behind my head sometimes. You can roll in, it's about timing. I missed the range that time, there we go. Roll back for this one, roll in for this one. There we go. Dodge roll back. There we go. Okay, I got through that one relatively unscathed. You think when you beat the base game, I'll take on the DLC? Maybe in my own time. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream this, because it's quite a large game, to say the least. I do have some other projects I need to spend more time on. But I might. I don't know. I might take a while, because I'm still, like, learning the game and all. Surprise! There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, no shield charge. Come on. Come on. Oh, that animation was much faster than I was expecting. Ah. Rip. I thought I would break their poise there. I probably should have gone for strong attacks at that point. There's got to be a faster way to get there from here. Maybe there's... Ooh, maybe I could jump down onto there. Won't know till I try it. Of course not. Thank you. Have a good one. Appreciated having you on stream and whatnot. Oh, worth a shot. Bro, why is the targeting was changing to both birds in the background? I wasn't even pressing anything. Why does it change with the mouse? That, like, defeats the purpose of it. That's so weird. And then it just changes based on which one's, like, in line of sight. I mean, that's probably sounds good in a vacuum, but it can be just very obnoxious. Like, right there, it kind of worked. Like, it didn't just switch the targeting to something else. Also got lucky I dodged 2 hits there. I'm surprised I lived that. I might just die so I can restore all my health and keep the flasks. I didn't have any runes anyway. Oh no, my 200 runes. I can get a whole 0.005 levels out of that. There we go. I just have to keep the mouse away from the other targets if I want to keep it locked on. I just have to, like, not move the mouse at all once it's targeted. These birds are fighting ghosts sometimes. Oh, God. Well, I made it out of that one completely unscathed. Maybe I should look for a grace somewhere around here. There must be one. Maybe it's past these guys and I just run. There's the ladder up there. Maybe I need to bait them into attacking and then run around them. Daddy boo boo, you can't catch me. Yoink. Now this is game design. Okay, he's out. Oh, there he is. Aw, oh, man, I dodged at the wrong time. Oh, there's nothing over there. No choice but to fight this sucker again. It's so funny just hearing clang, 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 clang in the background. Come on. I dodged the complete wrong time again. Oh no, I suffered from skill issue. Oh, I could have hit him there. He's technically vulnerable while he's doing a different animation with end lag. 2 hits, and then he's guaranteed to attack again. Wait, what? How'd that stun me? I thought I dodged the first wind box. The wind hitbox, I mean. Oh well, we're getting there. We're making progress. Slowly but surely, learning how to fight this one specific enemy. Hold up, I wonder if I could just run past these birds. Well, that's one bird down. Just might save more time this way. Especially since if you get hit like once during that fight, you die anyway. Might as well just go in with half health, just to save some time. Surprise! And I just miss. Okay, I guess he did hit me there, because that was the wind-up hitbox. I'm around the corner. I don't exist. And I just hit the wall! Bruh. I guess it makes sense that I can't swing swords when there's a giant gate walled in the way. But like, man. I'm gonna try outrunning the birds this time, except this time I'm not gonna forget where that one bird over here is. Got him. I keep pressing shift the moment I touch the ground, like I'm gonna tech it. 2, and then he's guaranteed to attack. Recharge. Use the same one twice, I wasn't expecting that. My only weakness, using the same move 2 times in a row. Why was I stuck in an animation there? I didn't... Bruh. Oh well. I guess I got hit by the wind box again. Because, like, I killed that one guy, and then I did, like, a very long, like, recovery animation, like I was hit by something. But I didn't see the other guy do an attack. Maybe he and I hit each other at the same time, and I just didn't notice. Oh, I messed up the timing of that one again. What are you doing? Dude, that bird just would not let up. Alright, this time I'm gonna kill the small dude first again. Okay, I got some hits on... Okay, the wind hitbox just staggers you if you're in the general area of it. That's crazy. Can I get a free heal in? Bruh. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk past this guy from here on out, I think. They're just really dangerous in close quarters. I need like a nice open area where the camera doesn't get hung up on a wall or something. Then you. Then you. Okay, that one killed 2 birds at once. That's probably going to mean no bird's going to chase me all the way in again. Alright, this time I'm just going to run past. Actually, did I... Oh yeah, I forgot there's nothing over here. It's just stuff on the other side of this guy. Kill that guy. Once I hear him stomp, I'm going to start just spam rolling. Because that means he's going to shield charge. I'm all out of sprint already? What? Okay, there we go. We're good now. This is where the torch guys are. Are you kidding me? This guy doesn't have a shield, though. At least there's that. The guy... I'm able to kill these guys when they don't have a shield. But when they have a shield, it's just a whole lot of defense that I'm not ready to take care of. Completely lucked through that animation. See, you can just go in for extra damage like that when they don't have a shield. But when they do have a shield, they can just counterattack at any moment, and it's terrifying. Also, I'm just not used to the sword animations. I've killed the spear guy before. Did I already get that? Wait, no. I'm gonna have to find another way to get there. Oh, it's an axe guy. I didn't even notice last time I killed him. Oh, and there's a chest. Hold on, maybe I gotta go back. Because I know there's one area that lets you go across. Maybe it's in this room. Like over here. Nope, never mind. I guess I'm just remembering things. Oh, wait, no. I'm thinking of a completely different area. My bad. I should just keep going forward. I'm thinking of the area before. At the beginning of the stream. Where I went down a different path. There's no... Oh, there is an exit in here. I was expecting them to be in shield lag there. Oh, you can just or you can just guard break them with enough poise damage. Door does not open from this side. Cancel his charge animation. GG. Oh, and I fell. That does not look nice. It's a commoner. Oh, I thought he was closer than that. My depth perception is off like crazy today. That thing is terrifying. Oh, can I just... Dun 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 dun. Ooh, Highland axe. Someone gave me some good advice about an axe being really good. Uh-oh. Somebody's found me. He's too big to get in the doorway. Got him. I do not trust that. That's gonna be a mini-boss. Or it's gonna just, like, close the door behind me and then it won't open until I kill the hard enemy in there. I do not trust that. Holy cow, that's a lot of raiders. Whatever they're called. They got their guns all aimed towards this general direction. I am not going to aggro them until I find a different way to go about it. At this point, I'd rather go in the dark, spooky room. Okay, never mind. It's not one of those rooms that closes off. Are we on the other side? Commoner there. Okay, we can get this item. Yeah, this isn't the same room I was thinking of. Never mind. Oh, it's just up here. Never mind. I get the feeling we're not supposed to go about it by going out there. There's got to be a different way I walked by before. Oh, hi. You know what? This thing... I might try my luck at learning how to fight this thing. Or I could just outrun it and try to get to a Grace first. Oops. That random attack could have killed me. Or could have gotten me killed. No enemies up here? That's strange. I was expecting it to just like... Oh, there we are. Rubbish. Can I jump across? Yep. Elden Ring is my favorite 3D platformer. Oh, I can't kill him? Okay. Or I can't target him, I mean. There's probably a way to kill him. I'm just not going to take my chances right now. Oh wait, I forgot to exhaust their dialogue. What am I doing? Okay, never mind. We got him. Bro. Come on. Okay, I've been up here before. There's probably a way down out here then. Hey, what's up? I think I've already been here before. There should be a way out just around here. Takes us outside. Unless I'm mixing this up with a different place. Yep, there he is. And there's a guy who's gonna call the Doot Doot. And then this dude's gonna show up behind. How'd I whiff that? Can interrupt his animation. Okay. Oh, I dodged into it. No. It's like, now I know we can just run past the armored dude. And waste less time. Honestly, I could probably run past the torch dude as well. It's just probably gonna hit me with a firebomb on my way out. Oh, that didn't kill any of the birds. They're gonna chase me in. Birds coming in? Okay, guess not. Guess I outran them this time. Wait. Okay, I can stun him there. Okay, I baited him into doing a fast attack up close, so he didn't charge. I'm gonna go around the table so I can get some extra time to recharge my energy. I can kill that guy if I wanted, but let's not waste the time. And I accidentally fell down again. Oh, hi. Bruh. I did not mean to continue the attack combo animation. Oh, I was out of energy. That's why I did the slow one. I can run around him up here. Oh, whoops. I forgot the platform isn't there if you go up. All that to just fall to my death in an elevator pit. Alright, here we go. Let's not get hit again this time. Dodge. Dodge. Okay, that killed 2 birds. We're fine. That means we're guaranteed to have no bird chase us in. You know what, maybe I could just aggro them and run around. I don't have to wait for them. Don't stomp and charge. Okay, he didn't stomp and charge. Let's go. Okay, now I got my sprint back. We're fine. We can outrun him. With enough, like, good routing, we can probably outrun anything. Okay, we caught this guy on an early cycle, so we can just walk right past. And I fell down again, who cares? I love enemies that don't have shields. Shout out to enemies that don't have shields. They gotta be my favorite gender. Commoner's garb! Commoner's headband! Yo! It's over. We have the endgame gear now. We can kill the Elden Ring or whatever the final boss is. Is there a lever? Is the lever over here? It is! That must be what I accidentally pressed to call the elevator last time. Or maybe it's just down by default. Oh, hold on. I just realized I forgot the sound foam for the keyboard. So that way you guys don't hear me mashing. And I forgot the pop guard. There we go. +1 to audio quality. More like a +0.5, but we don't talk about that. Oh. There it goes. I thought they were in a wind-up animation there, and we get hit. There we go. Oh. Oops. That's fine. We don't even have to kill him if we want to. Or if we don't want to. There we go. There's gotta be a grace somewhere around here I can get to, so that way I don't have to waste time trying to fight the armored dudes every time. There's gotta be. I know where that way leads. It's kind of a... If I fall down just here, I fall down on the platform right here, so I don't fall all the way down. Contraption does not move. Oh, it's that guy. I know where I am now. I just finally connected the dots. Ah. That means the Grace is just over here. So this whole time, I could have just gone upstairs to save some time. Ah. Hold on. In that case, there's probably a way down and outside from here by just flipping this lever. Where's the pressure plate? There. Wait, what? There we go. I could go... Oh, I didn't take this door. Uh-oh. Stone sword key. I have one or two. I forget. Hold on, not equipment. Inventory. How many stone keys do I have? Just one. I still have rusty key. This guy have a stone sword key? Smithing stone. Somber smithing stone. What is even down there that I would want? Oh, hi, buddy. Can they even come through this tiny doorway? It'd be funny if they just can't. I'm assuming that's the case, because he's just not coming in. I only have one, but I think there's a way to get more by just killing enemies and buying them for runes. So I might as well. I sure hope this isn't like a permanent thing, that you just never get the stone sword key again. Okay, we're able to kill them before they get a second attack off. Iron wet blade. Hawk crest wooden shield. Ooh. Is that what I think it is? Let's see. It requires a higher dex. That's actually not a bad option. That's not a bad option for a strength dex build, if I recall correctly. Oh. No trumpet for you. You didn't see anything. There's no guy in that corner over there. Wait, what? Why were they over here? Guess that's everything we could have gotten. We did get some good loot, though. In this case, I guess that means, the only way outside is through that opening with all the guards and cannons by it. Might as well take my chances and see what happens, now that I know the shortcut to get here. Might kill that one commoner up there just in case they throw stones or explosives at me. Or I could just whiff them entirely, that's cool. That's awesome and epic sauce 100. Yeah, I know they're just gonna explode me the moment I step foot out here. Have I got the spells here? I haven't taken any of the spells from Roderick. Not yet, at least. Okay, they didn't explode me the moment I stepped out. There's no way I'm taking all of them at once. Probably go down here without getting hurt. To the left there's a tunnel, that's worth looking at. Oh, there's rats. Got him. I hate rat enemies. I don't know why. I love rats in real life. They're adorable little chaos potatoes. But when I see a rat in a game, I'm like, you squish it like it's a cockroach. Ah, of course. I should have saved my stone sword key. I should have saved it. I spent it on the first one I found, expecting there to be like another way to get there. Wait, whoops, wrong button. Inventory. Yeah, I'm all out of stone keys, I think. Gonna have to buy another one. Hey, what's up, Mendoto? Yeah, my bad. It's fine, we got the funny Dex sword. We got Misericordia. Misericordia. I am very French, trust me. I speak it like a Spanish Italian man. Is that where you get like an axe or something? My goodness, they're all just waiting for someone to step out the door. Hello. Dage. Oh, I didn't see the guys behind. I'm gonna run up here and jump out the other side. Ow. 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 At least I know it's not instant death the moment you set foot out the door. So that's a plus. Oh, that's right. I don't have to go that way this time. I could just go this way. Call the elevator. Spinning. Yeah, I made the mistake of using the stone key on this one instead. Rip. Not even close. Sup, guys? This time I can run up here, get my runes, and then jump down. Charge the front line. What is that? Summoning other players. I still have that disabled. Grace! Grace! Ah, peace. Just watching the sword go through me and just obliterate the other enemy. Aw, it went right through the pillar, dude. Come on. My sword clangs when it hits a wall, but theirs just phases through it, bro. Come on. It's aight. I assume we don't unlock that grace until we kill all the enemies in it. Or not, never mind. Oh look, these runes. I wonder where they came from, huh? 2,000 free runes, wow! Is there anything in here I missed? Doesn't look like it. I mean, there's a door. Doesn't open from the side. I think I can buy a stone key from someone at the hold. So losing that one stone key door might not be as bad as we think. What's this area? I don't think I've been here before. Have I? It's the pots! I actually remember seeing Doug get here at one point. I think. I know there's a giant pot back there. I can see it. I'm really tempted to just run in and see what's over here. Hello, Mother Pot. I come in peace. I just see the Kool-Aid Man's face on it. My brain's just forcing the image into it. Oh! I don't know they Beybladed like that, but at least they fall down. Oh! Every time I see them charge through obstacles, I just hear an, oh yeah! Ow. Can they get through here? Hello, Kool-Aid Man. They can punch through walls, too. They are the Kool-Aid Man. Hold on, is the Grace just up here? If the Grace is, like, just over here, I might just kill it just to see what happens. Maybe if we don't kill it, we get the pot ending. Hello. Bye-bye. I'm jumping down this way. What? Oh, it's one of these. It's one of these. Kill it. I don't care if I die. I just want to kill it. I want to get runes. What? What are you doing? I'm not here. What are you doing? What are you talking about, Mr. Kool-Aid Man? I'm not here. Run. I accidentally attacked. There's Grace. Boss? A boss? Alright, now that I know there's a Grace here, I'm gonna go fight the pot. Screw the boss, I want to kill the pot. Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't know why, the character design is like awesome, but it's just so funny to me. It's even got like a wax seal on the top. The floaty ad jump. It is the Kool-Aid Man. Raw meat dumpling. Delicious. Delicious. Alright, now that the mom's dead, I can massacre their children. Yeah, I'm not getting the good ending. I'm not getting the pacifist ending. I'm getting the meat dumpling ending. Ow. I wasn't expecting them to kill me. I wasn't expecting it to actually kill me. The last one got their revenge. Alright, I'm gonna go run back and get my runes. I'm not gonna kill the big boss again. I want to just see the boss fight. I don't have to beat it this stream. I just want to see it. Hello, Kool-Aid Man. Don't mind me getting these runes I got from being peaceful and being a pacifist in Elden Ring. I think I have just enough for like one level up, which I think I'm gonna put in endurance. Because I wanna be able to equip gloves. My hands have been naked for too long. Oh, I also got an Ashes of War from something. Wait, whoops. Hold on, maybe I could see. Stormcaller. Okay, it doesn't change the scaling. The scaling is equally with Dex and Strength. Wait, hold on. Does it actually change? Affinity granted. Upgrades Strength and decrease Dex, I assume? My hands are so cold, true. Strength E, D to C. So that downgrades Strength. I might go for heavies then. I barely use my heavy attacks, though. Wait, no. Heavy actually decreases the damage. It increases the scaling, but decreases the overall damage. So I might just go standard and see what the weapon art is with this. So which one was it? I forget which button you have to press for the weapon arts. No, not that. Oh, that's right. It's right click. Oh, it's like the wind guards. Hey, what's up? What's up? I might not use the weapon art. That's good to have in mind. It might be good for fighting multiple enemies, like a get off me move. Oh hi, I didn't see the giant there. Got him. I wonder if you can actually bait them into fighting the boss. Alright, what's here? I just want to see the boss. I know I'm gonna get absolutely shredded. Is that Margot? So you're a designer for a branding agency for streamers? No thanks. Sorry. I appreciate the offer, but no thanks. Oh, it's this guy. This is another guy I saw Doug fight. Neil. Golden D's nuts. Got him. Alright, time to slowly die to this fight over and over again until I just memorize every attack animation. Dude was doing the Chuck Norris swimming through land thing. Am I tripping, or are these animations really telegraphed? I forgot you can't dodge in the wind, it just kills you. You know what, before I start the next boss fight, I might just check out the Tree Sentinel. Because they're actually very doable from where we're at in the game. I just hadn't gotten around to fighting them yet. It's just a matter of trial and error. There's the big boy. Ow. Ow. Let's go. Not even close. I thought you were just gonna swing again. Ow. Oh wow, he just missed completely. Ow. Yeah, this fight's very doable. I keep forgetting I have access to the jellyfish summon. The jellyfish summon is really, really strong. So I'm gonna use that and then use it to stagger the boss in like 3 seconds. The power of jellyfish is unforetold. Hey buddy, don't mind me, I'm just gonna summon a little jellyfish. Alright, now we destroy him first try. By first try I mean like 12. I should have dodged. Oh. Ow. Get him, Jelly. Don't mind me, I'm just chilling here. Maybe I can stagger the horse with strong. Okay, I did stagger the horse, I just didn't get the special animation. Ow. Ow. The jellyfish was doing a lot of distracting when I needed it. So jellyfish is doing a lot of the legwork here. Gotta give him that much credit. Don't mind me, just summon a jellyfish. It's jellyfishing time. Oh, I thought I had just enough time to hit a 3-hit and roll. Chug jug. Ow. Okay, Jelly's gonna distract them. I need to keep Jelly at somewhat high health, or else Jelly won't be able to help me stagger them later. Oops. Didge. Is it me, or did me summoning the jellyfish make the run worse? I got it to like 1/3 or 2/3 of their health on like the first try. I'm kidding. Jellyfish is optimal. Jellyfish is beyond. Jellyfish is so incredibly strong, I merely haven't mastered the power of jellyfish. Wait, whoops, I just spent a chug jug. Oh well. And I just fat fingered the wrong button again. As you can tell, I am a pro gamer. I'm surprised that didn't hit me there. Ow. That one probably wasn't going to hit me, I was just being careful. I should stagger here. Aw, so close. Okay, now Oh, never mind. The jellyfish hit him out of the stagger. Missed the strong. Haven't seen that attack before. We're definitely pushing into new territory here. Aw, man. I thought I had a bit of a second to chug the flask. Rip. Got him to half health, though. We're making mega progress here. Try two-handing the sword for more damage. Yeah, I am two-handing. Oh, wait, am I? No, I'm not. Hold on. Whoops, wrong button. Forgot which one was it. Q and then... It's one of the buttons in right-click. I didn't even realize I wasn't two-handing it. I could have sworn I was, just like in the castle a bit ago. Oh, that's right. Whenever you put new ashes on it, it changes whether you're two-handing it or not. Oh, wait, it's right... Hold on. Sorry. I just spent like 5 minutes last stream trying to figure this out. Your default was E plus left click? Wait, whoops. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, there we go. I didn't even realize I wasn't two-handing it this whole time. Don't mind me, just gonna... Oh my gosh, I can't see anything. Oh, it locked onto a random bird in the background. Bruh. There we go. Now we're gaming. That's damage. That's mega damage. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just got lucky there. Ow. Okay, Jelly didn't die there. I thought for some reason Jelly was way lower than they were. Ow. I didn't even realize they were in a wind-up animation there. Come on. Dodge out. I think I can stagger here. Oh, never mind. Dang it. I was pushing in hard for a stagger. Yeah, the two-handing is definitely working out much better. I need to figure out where the weak spot is for the hard punish when we stagger. Because, like, we stagger there, and then either the jellyfish knocks it out of stagger, or I don't find the weak spot and hit it out of stagger. I couldn't see through Jelly for a second there. We weren't close enough to punish. Ow. I'm surprised that didn't hit me there. Two. Oh. Oh, I didn't find the weak spot. I thought I saw it for a second, but that was just the targeting. Charge. Ow. And I'm dead. Rip. He doesn't have the weak spot? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alrighty. I think we totally got this. I'm just skill issuing. Funnily enough, I was playing much better when I had the two-handing off. For whatever reason, when I do more damage, I get really cocky and just play like garbage. Okay, it's really hard to punish when they stagger, because when you hit them out of stagger, they, like, move a bit. Oh boy. I ran, like, right into the horse. That was me skill issuing again. I gotta keep Jelly healthy, or else my damage goes. Stagger here? I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Okay, I got a 2-hit stagger punish there. The shield is what trips me out there. I forget the shield can hurt you in that attack. Oh, we're in new territory here. Oh my. Oh. Should not have attacked there. There we go. Dodge. So close. And I did the exact same thing twice in a row. We got him really low. I think if we kept Jelly alive for a little longer by distracting their targeting, we could have gotten that easily. Let's go, I got all 0 of my runes back. Alright, we got this. Do your long swing. Uh-oh. Jelly's already hurt. Ow. And I greeted really hard for damage there. Okay, I can get a free heal while they're staggered, at least. No, not Jelly. You just keep baiting them away from Jelly. And get free extra damage and staggers. Alright, control. There we go. Wanted to get some extra hard, strong hits in there. Okay. I don't know how to dodge that one aside from getting behind them. Can't punish that one, I don't think. Can punish this one. Ow. GG. This week is ending strong. Yesterday your podcast dropped a huge moment of lore. Splatoon has announced 2 Splatfests, and now we're going strong with the Tenji stream. Happier weekends ending strong. I love that, when you have like a really good weekend. It just feels like you're on top of the world. Ugh. My weekend's been really great as well. When he staggers, it's best to heal and wait for stamina. That's true. It's just sometimes when I'm trying to heal, Jelly will knock them out of stagger really early, so I can't get 2 heals out. Or I guess I can get 2 heals out. Oh wait, I forgot to summon Jellyfish. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna summon Jellyfish right here for a second. I don't know why, but it's just so funny seeing my character go flying. And I'm dead. Oh well. I should have spawned in Jellyfish earlier. Allocating more flasks for HP. True. True. I do have a bunch of golden rune, or not golden runes. Yeah, gold runes I haven't used yet. I could or not gold runes. Sorry, I forget. The flasks are upgraded with golden seeds, not runes. I keep forgetting that. I don't think I have any golden seeds. Do I? Golden rune. I think golden seeds look like golden runes, but way bigger. Wait, hold on. I didn't realize after I upgraded my endurance, I might have enough for one more piece of armor for my hands. So if I equipped one of these, it's still medium load. Let's go. Now, which one's the best? Oh, that's why they were heavier. They were just, or that's why those gauntlets knocked me out of the medium load. They were just way heavier for some reason. Okay, there's no difference between these two. Okay, now we should have slightly more armor. If Jelly interrupts it, it shouldn't matter since I go for the one that attacked them most. True, I just want to keep Jelly alive for as long as possible during the second phase, because I have to do a lot of dodging, and Jelly gives some consistent damage while I'm doing that. Surprise! Oh, I missed. Poke. Dodge. Ow. I ran into Jelly that dodge. Charge. Ow. I didn't realize they were in wind-up. Ow. Oh, I got really lucky they missed there. How'd that not hit me? I'm surprised. I'm winning with pure skill. Definitely not just getting miracle dodges out of nowhere. Got my last heal. I buffered an attack. I shouldn't have buffered an attack. And I took my hand off the mouse at the wrong moment. That shield attack is what gets me. Where they jump and hit the ground. Creates an AoE hitbox that just obliterates me every time. Maybe I just need to stop rolling in and roll out for that attack. I get way too greedy just rolling in for more damage. Let's get all 0 of my runes back. Oh yeah. Ow. I greeted again. Ow. I didn't think that would hit me. I thought it would go over me. Got one heal of space here. Stagger? No stagger. Ow. Roll the right. Or not right, left. Yeah, that attack is what gets me. Maybe I just need to roll at the right time rather than roll in the right direction necessarily. Rip, I buffered an attack. That should have killed me. Alright, this is a healable move. Right there. Ow. Ah, I shouldn't have buffered another attack there. Dang it. Rip. GG. What level am I right now? What was it? 15? Or maybe I'm thinking of my strength. I forgot. Status? Level 21. That was actually a lot higher than I expected. Rolling in best for every attack since his pole arm is long and can catch your rolls. True, true. I mean, for like the big AoE attack, I kept rolling in, and I think that one is what punishes you for rolling in. But then again, last time I did that in just that run before, I got hit by it anyway. So I'm not sure. Was just gonna experiment with that one. Bruh, he's just running away. Stagger? Bro. Just stagger, dude. There we go. And since Jelly just attacked, I can get some good damage into. Ow. Alright, now they're gonna go for Jelly. Which means I get a free attack here. I think this is the run. Oh yeah, it's Jover. And I whiffed both my strongs. Got him. GG. What level is my sword? I think it's level 2. Or whatever 2 plus the default is. Yeah, it's a +2. It's been a good sword so far. Golden Halberd, that sounds sick. That sounds fun to use. Let's go, I got 3,000 runes. Is the weapon a rare drop, or is that just a thing that you get every time? Because that sounds fun. Low-key might use it, but if I recall... If it's anything like the dismounter, it's going to need a ton of something to use. Forgot which. I already have upgraded my endurance enough for where I can use full armor, so I might just keep upgrading vigor and strength. Alright, now I want to see what happens when I try to equip this sword. Or not sword, the Golden Halberd. Oh, it's Dex and Faith. That's interesting. If I two-hand it, does it... Oh, that's a fun weapon. I don't know why, but polearms in video games are like my favorite. That and giant swords. Giant swords are also pretty sick. Has a really good buff. Wait, I forgot to check the... It just looks funny. I think you can't use the buff until you have the faith requirement, maybe. Yeah, I need to level up my dex and faith to use it, but it is a really sick weapon. I'm definitely going to keep it in the bag just in case. I'm going with Old Faithful Sword, though, for now. You can't use it because you don't got the attributes? Yeah, that makes sense. I can two-hand it, so I think the strength requirement is met. But I need the dex and the faith to get there, which I think I have pretty low dex. Yeah, I got 10 dex, 10 faith. I need to level up like 6 or 7 times to use it. How far into the main plot am I? I'm like barely there. I like just got to the second real boss up in what's it? Whoops, I forgot I can just move my mouse in that direction. Up to the secluded cell is where I'm at. The big boss in there. I forgot their name already. But I'm up to like the second real boss, I think. Second main quest boss, I believe. So not far in, really. Bro, my throat's killing me already. Hold up, was there something there? Oh, it was just a flower. You think the buff is like 25% more attack and defense? Okay, that's actually pretty cracked. It might be worth building into that. Anyways, let's see if Santa Claus actually sells a key, because I could have sworn they did. No, never mind. I must be thinking of someone else at the, I must be thinking of someone else at the round table or whatever it's called. I forgot. Table of Lost Grace. I might check it out. I don't have enough runes to do anything with it. I just want to see if it's there. If I have the option eventually. It's not that guy. It's I think it's either this guy or wait, no. I'm thinking completely incorrectly. There's a dude where I can buy stuff from somewhere in here. It's just not that guy. No, that's a lady who gives me a hug. I'm not feeling the hugs right now. Or ever. Come on, I could have sworn there was a guy somewhere here that gave a stone key sword. Maybe it is her, actually. The grandma's at round table, left path. Oops. Left path from that perspective would be this way, I assume. The one path I didn't go down, that makes sense. There's this guy. Yep, there they are. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, they have 3 here. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know that they're like not as finite as I thought they were, but they're still finite. What build am I gonna do? Right now I'm leaning towards full strength, but I might scatter some faith and dex just so I can use the funny halberd. But right now my goal is to use the funny giant sword. The funny berserk sword. Oh, there's a bridge up there that actually leads to the castle that I can go through. I'm gonna go back to the secluded cell. I assume I'm probably not prepared enough for this first boss here. Oh, I forgot about this giant dude. I might just run past them to see what's over here. Don't mind me. Hello, my fellow guards of this here honorable castle. Oh, I wonder what's over here. Hello, friend. Grab that. Golden seed. Oh, that's good. That's good. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me. We're just pals. We're two peas in a pod. Oh, that's a weird looking bird. Ow. Don't mind me. We're chill. I've never seen that bird before, so I definitely don't know how that's gonna attack me. But I suspect it's gonna be a lot harder than the normal birds at the very least. Ow. Doo-doo-doo. Don't mind me, nothing's going on. So you don't have to carry a whole 2 tons in your back? Oh, you can get the buff as a spell further in the game? That's nice. Hearing people say ow when they get hurt in a video game never gets old. I've been told I do that a lot more than the average person. Those birds are bastards at even high levels. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not going to take my chances trying to fight any of those guys, if I'm being honest. What I can do is farm dumplings over here if I want. I don't know why I would, but I can. I have the option to farm dumplings. Oh, that's right, you're right. I forgot. I just got the golden seed. I forgot to upgrade my flask. So true, bestie. Wait, hold on. Increase amount replenished by flasks. Oh, never mind. I don't have those. I can only add flasks. For a sec, I thought it was the kind of thing where you could choose which way to upgrade it. I was like, wow, I should probably upgrade the amount replenished. Do I even have a tier? Maybe I'm thinking of Hollow Knight when I hear the word tier. Exalted flesh, good lord. Oh, this is the item that, was it Eric? I think this is the one that Eric was telling me about. Man, my finger collection's looking pretty low. We gotta get our finger game up. Do I still have those markers on the map? I do. You mean to put those there? There we go. Now they're off the compass. I might explore this area just a bit more. Knowing me, I most definitely left something somewhere. Or not left something, I just didn't find something somewhere. I could also just grind up runes. That's an option. Is there anything up here? Big tree. You would recommend I change your blue flask to the red flask because you don't really need any FP? True. I might just remove it from the pouch slot altogether. I don't even know how to switch items on keyboard anyway. So I wasn't planning on using the blue flask at any time. Yeah, there's like still a door here that opens from the other side. Oh, there's a corpse with an item. Might be worthwhile just looking around trying to find other secrets. With arrow keys? I don't think so. Uh-oh, and I forgot to two-hand. Oh wait, whoops, wrong button. Thinking of right-click. There we go, now I'm two-handing again. Oh, it's just down here. Got a couple smithing stones. Yeah, I don't think I can make that jump. Maybe I can make the jump. Maybe if I find a way down there, I could make the jump, but there's no way I'm making it from here. Oh, and there's the bird. Huh. Oh, there's an item I missed. Hey, big guy. And dog. Ow. Ow. I was gonna say, this dude staggers very easily. Ow. I was hoping I would cancel their animation there. Got him. Chug jug. Ow. Oh, I angered the bird, I angered the bird. It's so over. Need to break those statues for the item. I don't know how, since you never did it. I see. Go to flask, allocate flask, and do 6 red and 0 blue. Oh! Wait, whoops. Hold on, equipment. Can I increase the... I only have 5. At the site of grace, okay. That makes sense. Flasks. Allocate flask charges. Okay. There we go. Much better. There we go. Wait, whoops. Hold on. Did I de-equip my flasks? You need the big troll at the boss door to break it. Oh, that's smart. Hold on, did I just unequip them somehow using this? I've confirmed that, but like... Why are they blacked out like that? They're not in my chest or anything. Huh. Maybe it was when I pressed leave selected number or something. I unequipped them through the equip menu? Oh, when I unequipped the blue flask, it unequipped both, I assume? Huh. Wait, hold on. I'm pressing the wrong thing entirely. That's why. I'm dumb. There we go. Also, sorry to hear about that Darewolf. That's unfortunate. Alright, it might be worth trying to get this big troll guy to break that statue then. I'd have to get past the bird, though. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the... Ow. There's two? It's so over. Don't mind me, just gonna... Hey, buddy. Ow. Smithing stone, let's go. Where's the troll? There's the troll. Let me see if I can bait these birds away. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. Another enemy hit me. I was wondering where that fire damage was from. Oops, I disoriented myself. Trying to kill this dog. I'm gonna go back and get the giant to follow me again. Because, yeah, the giant's just sitting back down again. Hello. Oh, I'm all out of stamina. Okay, it is them that do the fire attacks. Ow. That's terrifying. I keep accidentally just attacking for no reason. It's over. The talisman? I forgot what the talismans do. Is that this thing that summons players? I forget. Because if it is, I'm probably not going to use it. Wait, hold on. Is this the talisman slot? There it is. Enhances guard counters. I don't know if I'd use that. But I'll equip it anyway. Alright, time to get this giant to stomp it. Part 2. This time I'm not going to take the stairs, so they follow me all the way. Hopefully they can take out the birds for me. Ow. Ow. Yes. Oh, I can't see. Panic heal. Come on, where'd the giant go? It's over. Yeah, the giant didn't follow me all the way down. I have to be slower. Maybe if I give him a little poke. Hee hee hee. Maybe I have to maintain line of sight so I can run down the middle. Oh, I got lucky and dodged an arrow there. Oh, how'd that hit me? For a second I thought I was healing. Very surprised I dodged all those hits, but the giant isn't following me. Ow. Yeah, these birds are annoying. But dude wasn't following me down. I'm pretty underleveled for the castle. Try to get rid of the mobs, smaller mobs first. Okay. In that case, I might try to clear from the other end. There's a lot of small mobs. Maybe this could be an opportunity to level up a bit. Can't jump over there. Hold on, maybe I could just go to the other Grace and then come back from there. Yeah, this is a much better spot. Because I'm just like right out here. I'm gonna start by taking out this troll guy and their dog. I was hoping I would stagger them. Ow. I thought I was far enough away. That one punch attack has no stagger ability for some reason. Ow. Yeah, it's Jover. I got it. Hey, Cacti is here. Let's go. There's something so funny about an enemy just launching another enemy across the map. I don't know why, it's just hilarious. Oh, dang it. Just barely too late. This guy staggers really easily, though. Except for that attack, for some reason. They do not get stunned. Come on. I am so low on health. I'm gonna heal first. Ow. Get out of the way. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're chilling. You definitely need the troll. Yeah. Let's see. So that's all those guys. I don't think those guys are going to be an issue. It's these birds. These birds are going to be the bane of me. You want Ash of War to raise damage and stagger? Not really. I just go for heavy hits to stagger when I really need to, but I usually go for light hits. Hey, yo, that animation cancel was crazy. Aw, man. Just couldn't quite get it damageless. There we go. Is that all the drops? Yeah, that's all the drops. And then this bird, and we're good to go. Maybe I should have left those explosive barrels, because they might have been able to blow themselves up. Just hit through the fire. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. I'm scared to sing that song, because it's like a copyright magnet. And I died. Jump attacks do stagger well. The issue is, though, with not with this controller, with keyboard, it's so hard to do a jump strong attack. It is, or not jump strong, jump strong and charge strong. Because charge is bound to shift, strong is bound to control, so your pinky can't press both at the same time. Or that's for charge attacks, I mean. Jump attacks are a little easier. Oh. I did not mean to buffer an attack there, but oh well. Oh. Ow. I could not see. A jump attack might actually stagger the birds well. That might be worthwhile going for. Oh man, I missed both hits there. And I'm out of energy. Bro, I'm just mashing. And I whiffed. That's a dead dog. Just need to bait this guy into one really slow attack and then I can heal. I'm really not up. And it's over. Rip. Jump then control. I was talking about charge attacks when I said it's hard to press both at the same time. It is a little easier to do jump and then control. But for charge, it's like you have to press both at the exact same time, and my pinkies are too small for this fat keyboard. It just ain't happening. Ow. Ah, man. That uppercut attack is... It has, like, super armor, almost. They just, like, can't get stunned out of it. It's over, yeah. I just completely missed my counterattack there. That counterattack would have given me more time to dodge the next attack. I am skill eschewing. But it's very doable. Yeah, charge jump attacks are really strong. I think I didn't put in the jump attack right. Oops. Ow. I rolled right into that one and I buffered an attack for no reason. Dude, I'm playing like garbage now. He's gonna take the long way around so I can get a free double heal here. I thought a charge... I forget, you have to have a bit more space to charge attack. Because you need to like hold shift for a little while for it to register. Ow. Oh, got him. I'm gonna heal here. I don't need to execute. Because I can just kill him like that. There we go. Finally, we're back to square one again. Keeping the camera locked is going to help you a lot? True. Sometimes it can be a bit screwy, though, because if you're up against a wall, it, like, forces you into a certain perspective. There we go. Jump attack really helped out there. I'm going to break those barrels just in case. I do not trust these birds one bit. I did it! I did a jump charge strong attack. I was able to move my pinky fast enough to do it. Let's go. It is very possible on keyboard. I'm just skill issue. Hey, big guy. Who's a cute little guy? I want to get the giant to kill these guys, so I don't have to. There we go. Now we're doing something here. Come on. Who's your cute little guy? Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm stuck on the statue. Alright, now if I just sit right here, I'm gonna bait an attack right into it. Did I do it? Let's go! Ow. I got 2 smithing stones there. You think the camera wall thing can be turned off in settings? That'd be really nice if so. Oh, I almost died there because I didn't have enough energy to roll. And he killed that guy. Just want to get this real quick. Poke him in the butt and then I'm running back in. Ow. I was about to say not so tough now, big guy, but then he just almost killed me in one hit. Let's go. We did it. Mission accomplished. Let's go. Hold on, I gotta get some runes at 1,000? Bruh. At this rate, we're never gonna level up. I'm kind of curious if I can kill the giant. Because, that could be some big runes. Rate of, like, 5% per hit. Not 5% per hit. Want to get him to kill these guys. Oh, missed the little guys. Dang it. Never mind, I could just kill him pretty easily. Want to get out of this corner. Maybe I can... Oh, that didn't hit him? None of those attacks hit the small guy? Come on. It's that small guy that's going to be an issue, because they can do ranged attacks. Roll! Not even close. Yeah, this is doable. I'm still not very familiar with these guys' animations, but they're very telegraphed. I bet I'm not going to be able to stagger. Ow. So I'm not relying on going for crazy damage here. It's about playing the long game and chipping away at them. He has a sword? I forgot about that. The sword's gonna throw me off. I'm calling it. I kinda don't want to stay in front of them. I kinda want to just stay behind. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. What? I staggered? Oh, there's a weak spot. There's a weak spot. No, I missed the weak spot. No. I was too slow. I got stuck on him. Oh, well. Got him. That wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. Let's go, 1,600 runes! Yo! You can stagger if you keep hitting the same leg. Nice! That's actually really good to know. Hold on, does it respawn if I just go here? I low-key might just farm this. Because that is not hard whatsoever. Yeah, he's back again. This is free. 2 strongs just to open it up. Oops. I completely whiffed that guy. Yes, hit your friends. Hit your friends. Yes. Oh, I ran right into that one. Oh. A little close for comfort there, but we're fine. I need to keep some amount of energy so that way I can roll. I'm just going after the right leg at this point. Alright, I want to do the weak spot this time. Yeah! Stab him in the face, yeah! Ow. I wasn't expecting that. I thought they were reaching for the sword. Oh, no. I'm too young to die like this. No! So close. There's a church with only a giant in front of it that you can farm, and you also get a sacred tear out of it. Ooh. That might be the ones or that might be on the bridge I saw. Like over here. Huh. Unless it's a church in the castle. Wait, whoops, I left a marker on the map again. God dang it. There we go. Oh look, some runes on the floor. I wonder what happened here. I'm sure it was epic and cool. Ow. Ow. I buffered way too many attacks there. That was just dumb. Not even close. It's lower, middle right of the zone you're in? Huh. Oh, it's like the one side of the castle I haven't explored yet. Yeah, this whole right side of the castle is unexplored. That's definitely worth going back and doing. I might just take the runes and run there. I think I have enough for 1 level up. So I might just do that and then head over. Nope, never mind. Just barely not enough. Or is it enough for strength? No, never mind. Not in the castle? Oh, this whole zone. So it's like somewhere over here, maybe. In that case, I'll take the lake north up here. It's horse time. It's been ages since I've used the horse. Oh, is that an Ashes of War I never collected? Okay, I'm two-handing again. That's good. Ow. No, no. My ashes. Oh, whoops. I assume I'm going the right way. After you cross that bridge to the right above the lake, go left and follow the path. Alright. Oh, it's a dismounter dude. These guys are fun to fight. Mostly because they stagger like nothing. No drop. Hold on, I might just mark it on the map where I think it is and just try to go that direction. Be this way. You said take a left. Above the lake, go left and follow the path. Wait, I assume that's... Oh, the bridge above the lake. Oh, yeah, we're at the right spot. So we take the left here, I assume? Or do we just follow the path here until we take a left? It's like, based on your instructions, I think it could be, like, up here, or it could be down here. Or it could be over here, actually. Left of the bridge? Alrighty. I'll head this way, then. Wait, sorry, is it left from my perspective, or left on the map? Like, this left? Or it could even be like this left. I don't know. Is there more ashes I didn't get? Up on the map? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm going the right way. We're good. I see now. Hold on, let me just remove that marker. More ashes. Oh, teardrop scarabs. Gimme. That's good to have. There's a house over there. That might be the camp with the dismounters, I think. Maybe. I think I might have been somewhere up here before. Is that another teardrop scarab, or is that an Ashes of War? Neither. It was a fun present. Oh, there's a grace over here I didn't even find. Oh wait, is this the place I've been? No. This is new territory completely. Gold-tinged excrement, my favorite. Yo. Dang. Just a painting out in the open. How funny would it be in like a random fantasy setting like this to just make paintings and leave them around? Oh, this might be how I get to the giants that I was seeing up by the bridge. I heard something. Heard a boom. It's a bear! Does that bear have a sword? Okay, it doesn't have a sword. I'm still not trusting it. What is that? Looks like a Dobson fly. Or is that a fish fly? Great dragonfly. That is not a dragonfly. Funny story, I actually have a secondary hobby where I just go on Reddit and help people identify bugs. I can tell you 100% for a fact that is not a dragonfly. Actually, that's not a dragonfly. That's actually a Dobson fly, possibly a salmon fly or a fish fly. Not actual dragonfly. Bad game, 0 out of 10. Only kidding, this game's awesome. Flight pinion. What's one of those ball thingies? Is that a sleeping bear? Don't mind me. I'm gonna take this gold-tinged excrement from you. My gold-tinged excrement now. Oh, they're fast. Why are you standing up like that? Dude's just posturing up. They do a lot of damage, but they're nowhere near as terrifying as I thought they were. Beast blood? Oh, there's two dragonflies on top of each other. There you are. Ow. Those are some mean Dobson flies. Turtle! Turtle gets to live. Turtle has my respect. You went to Reddit for help with insects? That's funny. I wouldn't be surprised if you did see me. Like, over the past couple months, I've just been, like, helping people with insect IDs, like, non-stop. Like, it's like that joke where it's like in the FBI, or if you're a personal investigator, there's never a last investigation. It's like, that's like me for bugs. I just can't stop. I would not be surprised. I'm in r/what's this bug and r/what is this bug. Oh, and r/spiders, that too. Bruh. There we go. There's my gold rune. Another gold rune skull. Yo. There we go. How do I get up there? Oops. That reminds me, one time while I was helping someone ID, or trying to help someone ID a bug, I went into the comments and I saw someone with an incredibly familiar profile picture. Turns out this is someone in the pixel art community who has been breaking out wildly in the past couple of years. I just saw them in the wild by pure happenstance. I checked their profile and everything, and yep, it's their official account that they used to post their art and stuff. It's just kind of crazy seeing another pixel artist in the wild. I'm like, hey, I know that guy. I'm like Soy Jack pointing at the screen, like, there he is. It's just crazy. The internet is such a small place, surprisingly. You can go anywhere and you'll recognize faces if you're in the scene enough. I say the scene like the internet's like an underground scene. Yeah, I know who PewDiePie is. Yeah, I'm pretty esteemed. Yeah, I know who that is. I got a pretty acquired taste. Oh boy, that's a big drop. That's a big one. That's a male Dobson fly, I think. Yeah, I'm a pixel artist. My channel's mostly about pixel art stuff. I'm even like making a whole documentary about pixel art and a certain pixel art website. Yeah. If you go to my channel and look at some of the very old videos, they're probably all about pixel art. Hey bears, don't mind me, I'm just taking your gold-tinged excrement for myself. Yeah, you know about the internet? It's a bit of a small thing. Most people haven't heard of it. I'll have you know I have 5 subscribers on the internet. I'm kind of a big deal. You just found me today? That's awesome. Once I get into the pixel art half of this stream, I bet you like a bunch of my older followers are gonna show up. I must have turned up too early. Wait, no, that's the right side of the bridge. What am I planning to draw? For most of this stream, I'm planning to finish up an animation I've been making with a Rodham G friend of mine. So it's gonna be some Realm of the Mad God stuff that most of you probably haven't heard of, but pixel art's pixel art. Oh, there's a way to get over there, just right under here. Or have I already been there before? I don't know anymore, man. I am losing my mind trying to find out how to get up there. Follow the line on the uncharted part of the map which leads you to the church. Oh, it's all the way down there. What am I doing? Okay, so I'll just fast travel back here and just head south. Yeah, you did say to follow the path. My bad. I forgot. Big trees. Dude, the environmental design in this game is so gorgeous. I don't know why, but just games with giant ruins and giant trees are like an instant 10 out of 10 for world building for me. It's just so cool. Ooh, another gold rune skull. Bruh. Bruh. There we go. I think I could take this drop. There we go. And then I can just take this drop just fine. Oh, for a second I thought that was a small orange tree. I was like, wow, that's a really bright orange tree. I always get distracted playing this game. It is very hard not to lose myself in just the environment. Just like wander around aimlessly for hours. Alrighty. Oh wow, I didn't even realize we have quite a few runes. We could level up somewhere. Huh? Oh boy, a side quest. Are they in the cart? Or are they a tree again? I thought I heard them this way. Guess not. I think they're down here. Oh, hi! Some more trolls. Are these trolls? I never even learned in the lore what these guys were. I'm assuming they are trolls, because they look a lot like the trolls from Berserk. And I know they took notes from Berserk a whole lot. Oops. Hold on, and see a tree over here? I swear I hear them, like, right here. Maybe they are in the cart. What am I doing? Is he the corpse? Hold on, maybe I need to put on the other headphone. I hear them, like, right around here. Wait, are they the bush? I thought I saw a big bush moving over here, like the one bush from that one side quest. Oh, sorry, I didn't read chat. I was busy killing trolls. I can read it in just a bit. There we go. What do I play on? I play on PC. You think he's on top of the structure? Oh! Yeah, up there, that makes sense. They're monkeys. On the bridge you milked that. Hey, I'm learning. I don't know, they just looked a lot like the trolls from Berserk. So I was wondering if they took that note too. There he is. Can I kill him? I forgot you have to exhaust their whole dialogue. Okay. Oh no, I'm not using online play for this. A friend of mine told me that online play on PC is atrocious right now. As in there's like a lot of people that will just crash your game. Mist or Beast. I've seen that screenshot around. Oops. Give me your tears. There we go. Oops, did I miss it? No, never mind. I collected it automatically, I thought. Yeah. Oh, here we are. We're at the troll farming spot. Or not troll, the giant farming spot. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys are actually called trolls. I know. I'm not accusing you of being like one of those people. I'm just saying, when you enable online play and sometimes you call in someone else can join as well. Or at least that's how it worked as far as I know. I don't know. I'm not an Elden Ring player. I just work here. Crimson Crystal Tear. This is like one of the only NPCs you can kill. I might come kill them after I'm done with the side quest, because that would just be funny. Yes. Wait, no sacred tear. I just got one. Am I tripping? I thought I just got one, and then I thought I got another one from like those beetle guys. Oh, that's a sacred tear. Okay, never mind. I was tripping. Oops, wrong. There we go. What did I get from the beetle guys? I could have sworn they gave you crystal tears. Or are they just called crystal tear scarabs for the funsies? Crimson crystal tear. Oh, they're called sacred tears, not crystal tears. What am I doing? It's flasking time. Flasking all over the place. I can level up strength. Alrighty. Now I can go bully the troll over and over again. Pure strength build for the win. That's how we play. The one I got heals me. Yeah. I didn't look at it. Now looking at it, it's like definitely a consumable. Oops, I buffered an attack way too early. Am I tripping, or is this guy way faster than the one in the castle? Oh, I thought I had an extra dodge there. Oh, that's their hand, not their leg. Ow. Oh, I shouldn't have buffered an attack there. No. Alright, now I can get a heal off. There we go. Oh my gosh, that heals so much now. I didn't even realize. I probably wasted like a fifth of a flask there. Oh, I dodged way too early there. I haven't seen that specific attack before. And dodge. There we go. There we go. Now I can just go back to the Grace over and over again and farm this dude for runes. If you need help, can I call? Sorry, not this stream. I don't know. I might call a friend for help later on, but for this stream, I'm just gonna farm this dude for a little bit. Then I'm off to do some pixel art for a while. So yeah, I'm planning to just kill this guy a couple times, maybe level up once or twice, and then I'm switching over from Elden Ring. Oh, I buffered an attack again. I'm dumb. Oops. I need to pick a leg and target it rather than just switching from leg to leg. I'm going for their left leg right now. Oops. I keep buffering attacks by mashing the click button instead of actually, like, timing it. Oh, I thought they had one more attack. Or I thought they didn't have one more attack, I mean. There we go. Got one more hit in there. Come on, bait is stomp. Oh, I haven't seen that attack before. Okay, never mind. That's not that bad. Ow. Come on. Should kill him here. There we go. Still not quite enough for a level up again. Good lord, my throat is still killing me. I think I might just be sick on top of having inhaled like a spoonful of cereal. My lungs are not happy right now. And my throat, of course. That's just par for the course, to be honest. And I completely missed. I'm surprised that didn't hit me there. I kind of don't want to target them, so I can control the camera more. And so I can whiff half my hits. That's fun, too. Ow, I did not even realize they were attacking in front of themselves. I forget that they can stomp mix-up. Oh, they dragged the sword the complete different direction. Confused me for a second there. Don't mind me, I'm just hanging out under their legs, chugging. That hurt a little bit. Just a little bit. Ow. Good lord, I'm playing like garbage right now. Rip. I think I'll have enough for one more level up once I kill this guy. Once I get my runes back, I think. Of course. Don't mind me, I'm just getting my runes. Maybe I should lock on. One more hit and I roll. Roll. Stagger. Come on, come on. There we go. No, 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 no. Wrong button. Nope. No. Oh well. I just completely missed their weak spot for the special animation. And Dedge. There we go. 4,000. That's more than enough for an level up, I think. Honestly, my vigor is not looking bad. I might just go all in on strength for now. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we got enough to level up at least once. I don't know. It's usually better to have higher vigor than strength. Maybe even higher endurance so I can get better armor, maybe, but... I'm gonna just go vigor. It's the safest option. I can get higher strength later. Anyways, I think I am going to call it a day here, or at least for Elden Ring. I'm gonna be streaming some pixel art after this. But if you were here for the Elden Ring, I appreciate you guys for watching through to this point. Hope you guys have an awesome day. But I'll get to some pixel art now. The gut sword you want needs 31 strength. Awesome. I wouldn't have it any other way. Alrighty, let me boot up some Aesoprite. Where is it? Oh, it's Portal.1. Oh wait, never mind, that's Portal 2. Where is it? Hold on, I have this saved file somewhere. Once I have it open, I'll put in the input so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta create a separate window capture for this. There we go. Here we are. You're gonna go get some sleep? Alright, see ya. It was fun having you on stream. I appreciate the advice. Alrighty. So for those who aren't aware of what I'm working on, this is a piece for Mizumi's Void Orcs project that he and I worked on. Mizumi is a RodMG YouTuber. I'll spam their link in chat somewhere. And they basically use the user-generated content server of RodMG to basically make their own custom content for it, so it's really sick. They like manually code a bunch of stuff using RodMG's engine and then use it to basically make fun bosses and items and classes and stuff. It's really good. And they brought one of my old fan projects for the game back to life. And that was so sick. And right now I'm making an animation for them, so that way they can put the little cherry on top of the project that they and I worked on. Here is Mizumi's channel, for those who want to go check it out. But the project they and I were working on was called Void Oryx. Void Oryx is basically a fan-made boss that me and a friend of mine designed. And, that friend of mine being Sanhud online. And, so Void Oryx, canonically, is what happens when the Void entity tries to corrupt the main villain of the game, Oryx. And this animation is supposed to be the corpse of Oryx being reanimated by the Void entity. Or not reanimated by the Void entity. Being reanimated by the player before their soul gets sucked up by the Void entity. And takes them to a portal. So this is the animation I have so far. I'm hoping to complete this animation sometime really soon. For starters, I just noticed the portal doesn't complete the loop. There's a 3-frame animation loop here. And it ends on this frame. So it should be this portal frame immediately after. There we go. I also have to make the soul coming out of their divinity sword. There's going to be some animation work the rest of the stream. Feel free to chat. Feel free to ask me any questions as you see fit. Might even talk a bit about Elden Ring. I'm still learning how to play the game. It's a lot of fun. Oh wait, I forgot to change the thumbnail over to pixel art stuff, so that way people going into the stream don't see it. Oops. Oh wait, I just realized the stream isn't working. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. I completely forgot that window capture doesn't work like that. I have to set it to Windows 10 Plus. There we go. Oh wait, never mind. I'm dumb. I'm doubly dumb. For some reason I saw the image on stream was a flat picture. I'm like, oh no, I didn't set the input right. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. Alrighty. I don't have a thumbnail for it, so I might just remove the thumbnail image. Oh, it doesn't let you remove the thumbnail. Oh well, I'll keep the Elden Ring thumbnail for now, I guess. Alrighty. Anyways, as I was doing. So the goal is to make each of these items he holds, which in this animation here is a sword and a shield. Both of them kind of dull out and gray out as it gets darker. And then the goal is to make them kind of like shoot a wisp out And then by the end of the animation, all the wisps kind of conglomerate into a big ball of wisp. There's also going to be a wisp popping out of Oryx's armor here. And once the orbs come out and all the lighting and animation work is done, they're going to phase through the floor like they weren't even there to begin with. Like it was all a dream. Why'd I speak like Dr. Kleiner from like Half-Life? I'm more like G-Man. You know what, I'm going to keep this one as a 1 pixel, even though it's technically sandwiching, or not sandwiching, banding. Just to give it an extra bit of movement when the animation transpires. It's always good to keep movement in. Because whenever something sits still in an animation for so long, it becomes very, I don't know, apparent. It becomes very obvious when something hasn't moved in a while, when you're looking at an animation. Like, wait a minute, that thing looks like it was standing still for too long. That's kind of weird. It's kind of like why people make fun of animation in certain anime, because the talking animation is just the same, like, 3 frames. Same thing goes for, like, little animations. I like to make my animations feel alive all the way through. What drawing software is this? This is Aseprite. It's like everyone's go-to for pixel art nowadays. That's really good. This is just the default theme, but you can actually customize the themes very, very heavily. I think there's even a pixel joint theme that looks even more like old internet. It's really interesting. It's very customizable. I like to call it the Photoshop of pixel art, because it really is like the Swiss Army knife of pixel art tools. Just lets you do everything. I will say it's a bit harder to use than pixel art, because most of the tools are very manual. There's very little automation and like brush tools and stuff. I guess there's technically a lot of brush tools and like spriting tools and whatnot that make it a little easier, but at the end of the day, it's less like pixel art where you're still the one doing all of the work trying to place every pixel individually. There's no like random noise generator unless you find a plugin online. It's very manual. Also, I just realized this kind of amps up in color way too fast right here. It looks like the lighting kind of pops out of nowhere. If we create those 2 pixels right there, it kind of looks like the shine from the light from the shield is glowing brighter. Oh, and because we're using this on a very dark background, because in the sprite work itself, or not the sprite work, where this sprite is going to be rendered in-game is a very dark area, we can actually use the darkest color around the lightest color like this. Even though it looks weird right now, if we were to create a new layer, all the way at the bottom here, and paint it black, suddenly it looks like it's like the light part is glowing in the dark. So that's a really powerful tool we can use every now and then as well. You can use this darker color almost like a lighting tool. Oh, oops, wrong layer again. Forget layer 1's like the mother layer. I just have to keep that like a... You know what, I could probably just rename it, honestly. Mother layer. It's where all the animation's being done. Yeah, we could use this darker color a whole lot to make it look like it's glowing. Oops. I completely forgot about this version. I don't like this version very much. Yeah, maybe it's a bit too big. Hold on. But then that looks... Yeah. The inconsistent outline does mean it's not necessarily banded. Good lord, there's a lot of banding there. Hold on. There we go. That helps reduce it a little bit. Oops. That's even more banding. Hold on. That's more noisy. Hold on. Maybe just this is better. And that's also kind of banded. I don't know, it's hard to avoid banding when animating pixel by pixel like this. Always Alt-N for a new frame. Delete this frame. Wait, whoops, I was on the wrong frame there. There we go. Now I'm on the right frame. So this is the frame we want to copy and paste. 1, 2, 3. Alright, this frame I'm going to start animating with the shield. I'm going to move the wisp higher up. This is just going to be like the anchor point of the movement that I'm trying to carry from one position to another. I need to learn how to use smear frames better, because I'm really bad at animating smear frames to make it look like the movement's continuing from point A to point B. That's something I've kind of neglected for the longest time. Even looking back at some of my, I don't know, some of the animations I worked like crazy on, I could just see that lack of smear frames coming through, like, dang. I wish I were better at animating, you know? Grab the darkest color here. I can actually completely remove this metal part here, now that the light source is no longer directly inside the shield. Give this one a nice gleam outline here. Also, I can adjust the lighting on here so it's not just the same frame but darker. Because the light source is changing position, so it makes sense that the light would be differing in level. Maybe I keep the bright pixels like right here. I'm gonna remove that pixel just to reduce noise, and that pixel right there to reduce noise. There we go. There's still a bit of banding. There's like a 4-pixel sandwich here. That's usually bad, but in this case it's actually kind of pleasant looking. Looks more like a pattern and less like bands of color. Actually, nah, I think it's better if we just replace it with this. Less banding, less noise, better off. Can increase this by a pixel even. Oh, I should also put a thicker outline on this, because this is literally the light source in this instance. Hey, what's up? You know what, I might just put a round shadow on that one. Yeah, I think I had a better idea the first time round. Because like the after image would also be theoretically casting light in this scenario. It's been a while since you caught one of them. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you. Are my streams like randomized? I've been trying to do them every Friday around 3 o'clock EST, ending them. Well, the past couple have ended a bit early, mostly just because, I don't know, Elden Ring kind of tires me out a bit. But this time I'm continuing on for a couple more hours. Elden Ring streams are normally much shorter than this. They usually end around the 2-hour mark. This one's just a bit of a special case because I really need to finish animating this. But yeah. I keep forgetting to notify people whenever I'm streaming. Or not whenever I'm streaming, but whenever I'm about to stream. Like, I don't make an announcement normally. I don't know, my YouTube what's it called? My community tab. I usually announce them there. It's just that this time I've been slacking quite a bit. I forgot to mention it earlier. For sure. Hope to see you next time as well. Been more busy lately. I feel ya. Well, how you been? Yeah, no worries. That was mostly for Cacti, because they were asking about the stream hours. There's the second darkest color. Ah, my head. Ow. Bruh. My brain's telling me to just keep hydrating. Brain's like, hydrate or dihydrate. It's been tough being more responsible, but you're getting there. I feel ya. You know, growing up and like having responsibilities, it's not like a magical thing where, oh, I'm 18, therefore I get the adult responsibility out of nowhere. It's a lot longer of a process than one might think. Also, I just realized I completely forgot to continue the looping animation for Oryx, so he just kind of stands there menacingly. So this is the frame I was on. This is the frame I need to copy. Oops. Completely Command-D'd. There we go. There we go. What are the dots on the bottom? You've never seen that where you animate? The dots are basically they're each dot signifies that there's a pixel, at least one pixel on that layer that is visible. So or not visible per se, because even the invisible layers down here have one. But if I were to disable this layer and go to frame 1 on layer 4, you'll notice that there's nothing there. But if I go to frame 21 on this layer, suddenly there's a line there. Basically, that dot is saying, hey, there's stuff on this layer on this frame. So it can be really helpful when animating. Sometimes you can also link the dots together, so that way you can form one consistent layer throughout the animation, which is really nice. Life's a journey, not a destination, speedrunners. God. Good Lord, I'm tired. I woke up at like 8 in the morning today, despite me going to bed at like 1 o'clock at night. I'm like at an hour deficit. My brain's just like, please, I want to fall asleep. But I know if I fall asleep, I'm going to sleep for like 3 more hours. Just how it be. Oh crap, I just realized I have layer 4 still enabled. There we go. I don't know why, but this part of the armor looks kind of funny without much movement going on. I tried to make it look like there were wisps popping out from under their armor, but like when it's still for 3 frames in a row like this, it just kind of looks off. It doesn't look like it's a flickering glow, it looks more like just a line. I knew that earlier in the animation loop over here where I made it glow a bit, but then right here kind of stops. So right here I can just move the pixels around to make it look like there's a flame in there dancing. My animation is cool. It's insane how I pay attention to every pixel. That's how you do it very optimally in pixel art, at the very least. Also just noticed it turns white here. Yeah, I'm very, very perfectionist when it comes to my pixel art animation. Which is funny, because I still don't know how to animate like a real animator. I'm the animate pixel by pixel instead of being efficient kind of guy. Which in an actual animation setting, like working on a show or something, is not good. But yeah, in the pixel art field, it's pretty common for people to do this, though. Sometimes I even do this when like I'm not animating. Sometimes I'll just like zoom out and I'll zoom back in and place a couple pixels, and then zoom out, and zoom back in. It can really help with precision. Here, darken this one. Over here, darken that one. Brighten this one. Much better. There you go. Now that one specific piece of armor doesn't look as silly when it's standing still for a couple frames. I could probably do the same to something over here or down here even. Because this part right here also stands still for more than 3 frames in a row. Which just looks kind of off. Again. Darken in this direction. Darken in this direction. I don't know, it just helps to give some more randomness to the lighting patterns. Because light isn't stagnant like this. Or not light, fire. Which is what I'm trying to make the wisps look a bit like. Is never stagnant like this. It's like always shifting around. Now I know it's going to be very annoying to copy and paste these layers to get the animation to loop, though. That's a downside. I don't think I'm going to get the fire to loop again if I want to finish the orbs coalescing on the armor kind of thing. In fact, I should probably be brightening this middle part as I go along here. Because basically the plan is... Hold on, I'm going to open up a new little animation thingamajig. Let's go... Oh wait, never mind. 64 by 64, I forgot. There we go. The plan is for Oryx Man, I'm going to use the square tools to make his body. I am professional. Graphic design is my passion. The plan is to make the little wispies pop out of the armor, flutter around, disappear. That's what the animation loop is there. But when the swords when the sword and the shield have their orbs pop out and they float up, they're gonna hover in like this position and this position for a little bit, and then as those happen, his armor is just gonna like fall apart, and it's gonna like collapse to the ground as like one big white orb is standing in their place. And then both of the orbs that were standing over here and over here coalesce into this one big orb, and then it spins around for a second. And it goes up towards the portal. Creeper. I do see what you were seeing. Aw, man. If I just did like 2 squares right here, it could be like a creeper face. Oh my gosh, creeper Minecraft! Or even just like this. Creeper Minecraft! But yeah, that's the plan. The orb that all the other wisps combine into will try to go up here. But then that's when the void entity comes out and he steals the orb. This is trademarked official RodMG lore right here. Creeper Minecraft balls come out, enter portal, but no, void entity take ball. Very deep lore indeed. Also, I just realized that the animation of the light source here completely disappears. I completely forgot about that. So the gauntlet and their shoulder pauldron is going to reflect a lot of light here. Oops. Forgot what the exact position of the hand was when they entered this animation loop. Okay, that's right. It's standing with their hands facing down, so their thumb would be over here. Oh, I just realized that pixel just stands there for the rest of the animation. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it like shines and it's like, oh, it's reflecting the light off this orb, and then it just stays there after the orb disappears. I'm gonna delete it after that frame. I don't know, maybe it could stay for one more frame and then go bye-bye. Yeah, I completely neglected their left hand here. That'd be like right here. Be like right here. Like right here. And then that pixel shows up again for no apparent reason. Nah, not on my watch. Then their thumb would show up again. Then this frame I need to redo, so it fits the previous animation there. And this one's going to be a double pixel thumb. Maybe just a little bit more there, or there. Close enough to a hand. He looks like he's got one of those Lego minifigure hands, where it's just like a C shape. It's very hard to get fingers down on like a 16 by 16 sprite. Or technically this one's 64 by 64, but like in this little square here is 32 by 32. No way, that is a hand. It's totally a hand. What are you talking about? Why is his arm so short? It's intended to be that his like elbow is bent. So like this would be the bicep, and then like the elbow is behind the hand here. Because he was holding his shield out before. It just looks really funny from the perspective, but that's how it is in Realm of the Mad God too. Hold on, I gotta put the original Realm of the Mad God Orcs 3 sprite down so you can see how funny it looks. Oh, whoops, here's the entire RodMG sprite sheet, my bad. Where is he? I know he's over here. I want to find the one where he's just standing there. The perspective looks really funny on these sprites. You got the Santa Claus build. Where is it? There's one where he's just standing there with the sword, and it looks really funny to me. I think these are only the attack animations. He doesn't have the idle animation here. Okay, they have the shield idle. Hold on, I'll just find the fire one. The one where they're on fire. That one's the same frame, but just on fire. Just right here, it looks really funny to me, because, like, it looks like their legs are tiny. Like they're tiny little chicken legs, little drumsticks. Or it's like thigh and then foot. It's just the funny perspective and the constraints they were under, because for whatever reason they really wanted this sprite to fit in 32 by 32. So they had him squat down. So this animation is him standing upright, so you can see more leg. But his arms then look short because of the perspective, if that makes sense. The perspective does look a little off. Like, this hand over here looks really short, but it's him holding his hand out in front. It's just hard to get a read. Maybe over here where he's still holding the sword. Yeah, you can see the bicep right there. I don't know, the pauldron doesn't read, though. I don't know. It's a lot of animation work I gotta do to make it look right. I think I did eventually remove that part, actually, because I thought it looked funny. You thought he was fat, but it's just the shadow. Yeah. It's just the shadow of, like, his cloak. I see what you mean, though. He does look really bulky in the shade. Yeah, like right here. Looks like he's built like a fridge. My guy works out at the freezer aisle. Anyways. Oh yeah, this entire leg here just disappears in one frame. I can at least slowly reduce this progress. Or slowly ease in and out that animation there, because it was just a bit much to go from hyper bright light to nothing. I guess it would still be dark, or not dark, it would still be pretty light there. Still got the after image of the orb going by. Could go for a pixel jaggy sandwich here. Technically that's a lot of noise, but if you look at it, it's actually consisted of a bunch of diagonal 1 or 2x2 clusters. Technically is lower noise than if you were to just straight up dither it, but it's still a bit noisy. Oh, I see what the problem is. There's a straight line of 3 pixels that all change. That's heavy banding. But then right here it bands on the bottom of there. I just gotta cluster up a bunch. Wait, hold on, I just realized that wouldn't even see the orb if it's above. It'd be impossible for the light to shine there. So I can actually just straight up remove a lot of that banding altogether. Heck, I can even just remove that top part if I'm being honest. The light go bye-bye. Now right here, the gauntlet can light up like a lighthouse. Bicep can light up a bit. I don't know, that looks a bit noisy again. Or a bit banded. I don't know why, but that 1 pixel there does look better in my opinion, but it doesn't quite look right. So, hold on, maybe I just need more light on there. Right here. Just brighten that way up. It should give it a bit more depth to it, so that way it's not just one random orphan pixel. Actually, I could probably turn that into a cluster. Or, oops, turn that into a different kind of cluster. And then, for the last touches, we add highlights onto the gauntlet. Don't want too many highlights or else it will band. Right here there's already a bit of banding. Right there seems like a good cluster. There we go, that's much better. Much less noise and much less banding. Technically there's still banding there because it's two equally spaced lines of a 1x2 and then a 1x2, but it's a lot better than being a bunch of noisy layers slopped together, because that's usually what banding's trying to avoid. Trying to avoid like the murky, countless in-between colors in a small gradient. That looks much better. Now I have to do the same to the gauntlet on the left here. I can actually put a bit of lighting on the cape here even, if I wanted to. Not that much, but just a bit on this frame, a bit more on this frame. A lot more on this frame. Hey, Punoli's back. Been a long time since we've had a Punoli on stream. Good to see ya. Also, I just realized there's a whole bunch of these pixels left over for no reason. It's supposed to be like the thumb. Oh, why does this still exist here? For the next couple of frames, it just doesn't make sense. Unless earlier on in the animation I had a reason. At least for this frame here, I can delete that. And that. They can come back for there. It's just this pixel right here for the thumb that can disappear completely. It can come back for this frame. What's cooking? Right now, just working on this animation is really all. Was playing Elden Ring a bit earlier. Bottom of the hand. It's hard to give it like the look of individual fingers on a canvas this small. I hear Cupcake in the background. She's wailing again. I don't know, every time I try to shade in that whole portion, it just looks like a brick. I just keep it like this, to be honest. Hold on, maybe this is too much already on one frame. Or maybe I just extend the frames a bit backwards, so that way it doesn't look like they pop out of nowhere. So many orphan pixels. Look away, Punoli. You don't see any orphan pixels. Oh, I just realized I forgot to put some music on. So this stream was probably really, Like, weird sounding. What to put on that won't copyright strike me again? Why didn't I animate it with a background? Because it's supposed to be a backgroundless sprite. It's a sprite that's going to be used in a game engine that doesn't have a background on it. But it's intended to be used on a mostly black background, which is why a lot of the darker colors are used around the brighter colors. It's intended to be on a near black background. There is a black background, I just forgot to enable it for all the sprites. I'm gonna put on some Deltarune music. Deltarune music never failed me. There we go. Yeah, hold on. There's a dark background on one of these. Is it this one? Yeah. It's just pure black on this frame, but it's actually, in-game, it's supposed to be a bit more brighter than this. Just slightly. How does doing pixel art appeal to you? It seems so tedious. It is, but with the tedium comes a level of control that I think a lot of other art forms kind of lack. The ability to place, think of it like a painting, but you could place every atom of like the pigment in the right spot. It allows you for the most optimal theoretical best art in a way. Personally, you always add a background even when working on sprites. You just turn it off when you want to export the sprite sheet. That's true. I only do that whenever there's a really bright white color that I'm trying to distinguish from the background, but in this case, the background is pretty distinguishable in my opinion. Oops, there we go. Yeah, right here, I can see the white from these pixels pretty easily, so it doesn't mess with me. The checkerboard always throws you off. I don't know. I have a friend who absolutely refuses to sprite without a background, but I've always been the opposite. Well, sometimes I like to add a background on it. It's just whenever I use a background color, I'm tempted to then use the background color as like a shadow color. By the way, my avatar isn't showing. Oh, that's right. Whoops, my bad. There we go. I left the Aseprite layer above the avatar layer. There we go. Also right here I can just put a bit of light on the knuckle. Time for cough drop number 2. Bro, my throat is killing me. I need my pipes to be nice and polished for when I spend the next, like, 32 hours voicing over the documentary. You also turn off the background if you have to use onion skin. Me too. Me too. I rarely use onion skin, though. I only use it when I'm trying to make something that has a lot of smear frames, but this one isn't smear frames. I'm just placing each pixel individually like a giga normie. I don't know, there are some times where I paint without a background like this, but most of the time, or not even most of the time really, a lot of the time I paint with a background. Oh, now that I think about it, I think there's a pretty valid reason why I don't. For whatever reason, if it's an animation, I keep the background off, but whenever I'm painting just like raw sprites, I usually do have a background on. Or not even raw sprites, like raw sprite sheets that are meant to be animated or show a lot of sprites at once for whatever reason, I don't use a background. But if it's like an individual set of items, then I do have a background on. I'm not entirely sure why, but it's a pattern. Maybe I just assume if there's supposed to be no background on the sprites, I just don't use one. But if there is supposed to be a background on the sprites, then I do use one. Like in this case, I'm not using one because the raw sprite file is not supposed to have a background built in. Also, I just realized that their foot is offset by a couple pixels here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 from edge. 1, 2, 3 from edge. So technically this foot should be about a pixel over like this. Assuming their legs are perfectly symmetrical in this case. Seeing you do this, I actually have the urge to learn pixel art and make a night sprite. I feel ya. A lot of people, when they watch my streams, they like to draw alongside me. Sometimes they ask me questions about how or why I do this or that. You're going to pixel art jail for those orphans, by the way. You'll never take me alive. This is one of my favorite songs from the soundtrack. I don't know why, but exposition music goes so hard. Just like a song that's like played right before a giant exposition dump. Like the intro music in Wind Waker. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I don't know why, it just gets me. That's probably why. They need to make the exposition at least sound interesting. Oh, I didn't read that one before. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just like, for me, I don't know why. But like I don't know. I don't know. The only two examples I can think of are like Elden Ring, maybe Lunacid, and Wind Waker, of course. But I don't know why. Maybe it's just like the central conceit of the song that comes back later on is such a powerful concept to me. You're so excited for the release of Chapter 3. Me too. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it gets released this summer. Because Toby's been teasing it for ages. Last time Toby revealed this much about a chapter, it came out like a year or two after. But they did say that this time he's much faster because he has a better team with him now. So I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it is coming real soon. Then again, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes out in like 5 years. Supposedly 3, 4, and 5 will come out at the same time. I don't know about that. Maybe they're like worked on at the same time, but I don't know if they're releasing at the same time. That'd be crazy awesome though. That'd be really awesome. I don't know, maybe they did tease some things I'm just missing. I wouldn't be surprised. Or, I mean, I would be surprised, just pleasantly surprised, you know. I don't know, it's so funny watching the light go from right to left. Bloop, 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 bloop. Also just realized I forgot to shade the cloak, or the cape in this animation. Keeping the light source blocked by the shield. It's supposedly it's supposed to be like a full release of Deltarune, and they finally make a playable or a paid game. That would be awesome. Dude, I'd pay for Deltarune. That would make sense why the first game, the first 2 chapters were free. Like a little taste, and then they released the whole thing. That'd be awesome. Can't wait for them to finally release the game, and it's like chapters 1 through 6, and it ends on a cliffhanger. Big stretch hours. There we go. Now the cloak is shaded. Alright, now I think I'm finally ready to actually make some new frames here. Alt-N for new frame. Can delete the portal, go back to a frame. This frame. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And delete all this around the ball. Go up by 2 pixels, and then this is where the smear frames for this orb end. Or it's starting to end at the very least. Of course I want to make it like blend all this long stuff together. Ooh, I just realized I left an orphan pixel here for a reason. It's all coming together. Hold on, let me open up the portal. Here it is. This will better explain what I'm doing. I like to leave a little pixel every here and there when I'm animating things like this. So that way I can turn it into a particle that slowly disappears. That's what I was intending to do with this wisp here, because it was supposed to be like a fire. So I can add a little wispy there. A big thing you have to keep in mind when using motion blur for animating is to never make the animation, or not animation, the motion blur for something longer than the distance it's traveled. So let's say if something has to go from point A to point B in 2 frames, you can't make the in-between frame the same size or even usually half the size of the distance it travels each frame. Because if it were to stand there, then it kind of doesn't make sense. Or at the very least, if you start it from the point of origin, make it darker. I don't know, just something I noticed. That's something I shamelessly stole from like a Corridor Crew digital video or something. Where do I post art? I largely post it on pixelart.com, mostly just because I don't post very often, to say the least, but pixelart.com and kara.app are my two biggest use cases here. Also for those who are kind of marooned after Twitter died, a really good place to go is Kara right now. I'll post that one in chat. Is it still alive? Honestly, not really. It feels very dead now. A lot of the artists I follow have gone inactive. There's still a community there. I still take part. I still talk with Sauce Waffle. It's just not as big or vibrant as it used to be. It's very dead right now. I can like sorry, I completely lost my train of thought for a second there. Forgot what I was talking about. You saw someone use motion blur for a high wave, like why do you need to wave your hand that fast? I could see that actually being a use case, depending on the style. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, pixel art. Pixel art on the website, it's really sparse now. Like, I used to be I follow like 400 plus people, which for pixel art terms is actually kind of high. I can still scroll down and find a post that's like 8 hours old in like 3 seconds. Alright, I'll start here. 2 minutes, go. This is a bit of a bad example because a couple of people are really active right now. But bam, I'm already at 3 hours after scrolling down for like just a little bit. Pixel art's really dead, unfortunately. I was hoping that me making the documentary would bring a second wave of popularity to the site. I was hoping that like the pixel art documentary would like reach out to people from different demographics and get them interested in the website. But it's ultimately still a gamble because that's how YouTube is. I don't know. I'm still excited for when I finally release the doc. It's been cooking for ages, man. Your pixel art is really inactive? Yeah, that's how it is sometimes. What do you mean dead? True, it's not dead. It's just like less active than I remember it being, you know? I need to follow more people. I already follow like 400, 500-ish, I think. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I follow 479. Which isn't like a crazy amount, but if you, it's usually higher than a lot of other artists who are on there. I try to follow a lot of newer artists too. I don't know. I guess it might just be like when I wake up. Because like right when I wake up, I check pixel art and I get 0 notifications and I scroll down for like 1 second and the posts are from like 8 hours ago. Maybe it's just like a timeline, or not timeline, a time zone lineup where everything's just inactive for a little bit. Or at least all the people I follow are. Most of your PA mutuals moved on to other platforms? Same. Unfortunately, a lot of my old mutuals are only on Twitter. Which, I'm not going to, sorry. It's gotten worse somehow. How do you make Twitter worse? How? That is a feat that has to be studied by science. How do you make the worst place on the internet even worse? Couldn't be paid to go to Twitter. That's what I'm saying. Hold on, I completely forgot to post my Kara app. Kara is basically like Twitter if it was good and for artists. Basically, you can just post stuff on there. You can basically tweet by like posting words. Or if you post an image, you can set it to go to your portfolio. And then anyone who goes to your portfolio will see all of your drawings in like a very broken down, easy to access format for everyone. It's awesome. Why is Twitter bad? Elon Musk's sexy. I don't know, maybe Twitter has like 12 wives or something. Apparently it wasn't sexy enough for Grimes. Ugh. Twitter's really bad right now if you go on it. It's like, you click on a popular tweet, scroll down, OnlyFans, OnlyFans, OnlyFans bot, OnlyFans bot. And then you scroll down and someone's like, I finally came out to your parents, and then you scroll down, live leak video, hate crime, live leak video. Good lord. Did you see Elon Musk took pride in unbanning registered, documented pedophiles? I own this platform, it's free speech 24/7. Unbans pedophiles. It's just crazy. The pride he has in his platform are in all the wrong places. You just had deja vu? Felt like we talked about this already. I feel ya. I get that sometimes. Dude, one time... Sorry, I don't mean to hijack your deja vu story. I have a lot of funny stories with deja vu, mostly because I have a history of having really weird, very vivid and memorable dreams. For those who don't know, I grew up in a really religious family. And my mom would always try to, like, talk about things I like as if they were like a parable you could learn from. And one time I was like, this was back in like 2016, I was still in middle school, and I was really into competitive Pokemon cards. In this dream, I was making a deck, and my mom comes over and says, how can you relate this to Jesus Christ? And then in my dream I said, there are tech cards that exist where you specialize your build against other decks. Having Jesus Christ in your life is like specializing your deck against the devil. And then like a week later, my mom comes up and does the exact same thing while I'm building a deck with Pokemon cards. I tell them the exact same thing, and then I tell them I knew how to say that because I said that exact same thing in my dream just like a week ago. It's crazy. Just having the most photorealistic dreams of random experiences, and then like Apollo gifted you the gift of prophecy, they come true. It's wild. My dad liked to joke with his friends back in the day that whenever you get that deja vu feeling, it's because you're like moving in the right direction with life, or like you're making predetermined choices. Yeah, the encounter was predetermined, yeah. It's like you're making the choices that you were destined to. Scripted cutscene. Oh, that reminds me. I need to play Pokemon, or not Pokemon, actually, never mind. I kind of already spoiled the game for myself. I was going to say Undertale Yellow. I'd love to play Undertale Yellow on stream sometime. When you get deja vu in a parallel universe, you are doing the exact same thing you are doing now. My internal, like, quantum physics enjoyer just, like, I don't know why, I hate the term parallel universe because it's often misused, but that's actually a pretty appropriate way of using it. But I don't know why. It just set off my internal quantum physicist. I'm just like, parallel universe doesn't exist. It's fake. It's all fake news. Just kidding. A YouTube short said that to you? Dude, YouTube shorts are wild too. Would you guys beef or be friends with yourself? In real life, like maybe a year ago, I would have said we would have been sworn enemies. I would have beat the crap out of myself. But like nowadays, dude, that'd be so awesome. Just like play Melee with yourself. You become a self-polishing machine where either player can only get better. Bam, it's like infinite money glitch, but for skill in video game. I would not beef with myself. I'd have like fake beef so that way I can practice playing Melee angry. Do 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 do. Either way, you enforce either that or you enforce really bad habits. True. True. I don't know. Maybe I just need more friends. In this video, I clone myself so I can finally have someone who can play Melee with me. What's funny is like playing solo in Melee, for whatever reason, I have a really good time adapting those skills to PvP experience. For whatever reason, like my brother and his friends are like ranked in competitive Smash Bros across the map. Like my brother used to be ranked in Smash 64. Some of his friends are ranked in Smash Ultimate, I think. They're like top 10 across this state, if I recall correctly. But for whatever reason, my brother randomly decided, he's like, hey, I'm having a Smash tournament with my friends. You want to come? I'm like, heck yeah. And then I got 4th place out of everyone with Jigglypuff spamming up special. For whatever reason, I could just like pick out their habits and hard punish them with Sing. For whatever reason, and it worked. Despite me never playing with online with anyone, I don't know. I only played with CPUs. I had no experience playing with actual people, and I still got 4th at a tournament with ranked players. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but maybe I'm just like working on my reaction time or something, and that's what is giving me the improvement. But for whatever reason, I'm better at adapting skills learned from fighting myself or CPUs to PvP experience. Which, like, realistically shouldn't be a thing. During the stream, you've tried to draw my avatar. Funnily enough, people really... I don't know why, but for whatever reason, people don't draw my avatar... Not well? What's the word? They don't draw my avatar accurately for whatever reason. It's like their style just denies them from drawing it one-to-one with the models. Which is funny, because my avatar is deliberately super generic. That was kind of like the whole joke of it, is that it's so simplistic anyone can draw it. But like, I don't know why. I've like commissioned artists to draw my character, and for whatever reason, it's just like always slightly off, or slightly too realistic even. Maybe it's just because I never draw it right myself, honestly. I don't know. It's just kind of funny. I've like commissioned people to draw it from a model and then they draw it very differently. Maybe that's just how art styles work, I don't know. What about the buff version? Hold on, do I still have the buff version around? Hold on. Hold on, maybe I can manually select it in VideoTube. Oh man, it's not on this computer, I forgot. What about the buff version, extremely ripped Tenji? For whatever reason, people draw that one much better. Someone last stream actually drew my character really buff, and for whatever reason, they got it very accurately. Yeah, where is it? Yosh Spar. Yosh Spar drew it surprisingly accurately. I draw my versions sometimes with a hyper-realistic skinny body that sometimes looks really muscular just because of like the muscle definition from being skinny. For whatever reason, they got the muscular down like crazy. And it's accurate. I do draw the neck like that, and the chest, and the abs like that. Even the calves. It's just funny. For whatever reason, the ripped version's more easy to draw for people, I think. Because this isn't the first time it's happened either. Oh my gosh, the world revolving, guys! It's the song! It's the Jevil song! Oh my gosh! Oh, that reminds me, hold on, hold on. I gotta play the Go Motion version of this song. It's so good. For those out of the know with like FNAF, Five Nights at Freddy's YouTubers, Go Motion is a legend in the community. She makes like insanely well edited videos on FNAF games. But they also make music. And for whatever reason, their version of The World Revolving is the best I've ever heard. They're so good. They're like the GOAT of FNAF content, in my opinion. But dude, their remix specifically gets that escalating feeling of it just right. I'm gonna spam this one in chat too. It's so good. Hold on, I might have to crank it up so that way YouTube can hear. I don't know why, it's so good. I like this version more than like what's it called? I like it more than Gooseworks' version. I like it more than, I like it a lot more than, what's her name? Camellia. I like it more than Camellia's version, which is wild, because I used to listen to that non-stop in high school. I don't know why. I'll keep quiet for a bit. It's good. Hold on, I should check just in case it's like copyright striked or something. You never know. Maybe it's just like the whimsy of it. Wait, hold on. It's not showing up in chat. Hold on. Did I post it? Oh, I didn't even post it. There we go. Whoops, I fat fingered an extra slash in there. It's so good. Song for frolicking. Evil. Evil. The thing about it as well is it doesn't end when you think it ends. It just keeps going. It just keeps escalating too. The link? Does it not show up? As you hope you have it. Oh, or did you try to post the Rick Astley link? Only I can link in chat, I think. Oh, whoops. That's the only thing they fear is you remix. This one's also really good, but I think it's copyrighted. Also, yes, I think I have memorized it. I don't remember the exact characters, but whenever I see it, I know it's it. Dude, there was this one Rickroll that got me so good on Tumblr. Someone posted like an image of Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up, except they photoshopped a "this video has been taken down" notice over the screen. Like, dude, no, they took it down. And everyone's like, why did they take it down? And then I think it was Lord of Tablecloths who reposted it and got me. They said like, dude, the reasons they took it down are crazy, check it out. And then it's Rick Astley Never Gonna Give You Up. It's so good. It gets you so hard. Because then you're like, oh no, what happened? I have to see. And then you fall right into their trap. All along, there was no takedown request. It was merely the plan to trick you all along. It's a genius. Oops. They have a sniper for every YouTube live streamer that plays copyrighted material. True. It gets me so hard. Don't clip that out of context. Don't clip that out of context. See, now after listening to the Go Motion version, I can't listen to the original anymore. The Go Motion version is just an upgrade in my head. And now I can't unhear it. I can't unhear the awesome escalation that just continues. Dude, there's this small mobile game I like to play called Puzzles and Dragons. It used to be huge in like 2012, back when it released. But now it's just been like slowly fading from the public scrutiny. For whatever reason, like you go in Japan and they love it. Like Japan Puzzles and Dragons, servers are packed. Like, there are videos of people showing tutorials on a difficult dungeon that have millions of views. Meanwhile, you go on the subreddit and, like, the most popular posts have, like, 30 upvotes at most. But, funnily enough, for whatever reason, they started taking down any fan-made tools to help people play the game. There was one that's just... Oh. Hold on, my headphones just died. There's one tool that all it did was help you team build by showing you all the skills that the cards in the game have. Then shows you all their stats. And then it shows you the art. And for whatever reason, they're like, oh, we own that art. You can't use it. So they struck down the entire website. The tool, the only tool at the time that helps you and other players play the game right. They took it down because it used some of their art assets. Which, I mean, technically they do have the right to, but like, dude, the game doesn't even work in North America's version as well. We're like missing 90% of the content, and now we're missing all the playable resources for it. It's like Nintendo, man. Like, what's the point in taking it down at that point? I don't know. It just gets me so mad. Because, like, otherwise this game is garbage. The in-game tools to actually, like, help you team build are laggy as heck. On top of that, they just don't give you all the information you need to know. You're like, oh, what are the Super Awakens? They're like, no. You have to buy the character to see that information. It's so annoying. It's so obnoxious, man. Shout out to Japanese lawyers. I hate all of them. What's funny is, like, Japan's lawyers, or not lawyers, the justice system in Japan is also equally screwed up. It's like guilty until proven innocent kind of thing. Learning old games is so hard because there's never information. True. Or at least that's how it works for, like, most bad old games. There are some old games that are exceptions, oddly enough. Like, games that come with built-in learning resources are awesome. Doesn't Japan have like a 90% conviction rate? Funnily enough, they have a high conviction rate for murder, for fraud, but not for anything, like, not anything revolving stalkers or sexual abuse. For whatever reason, those people get off scot-free in Japan all the time. But if you were in the same town as someone who got murdered, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. Oh, your best friend died. Oh, sounds like you were the murderer, buddy. But they got lost on a hike and starved to death. Sounds like you stole their car, buddy. They left their car unlocked on accident when they went hiking. Sorry, buddy. You're a murderer. But then there's like a kid who comes forward and they're like, hey, this guy is not good. This dude has been stalking me my whole life and grooming me. And they're like, what? What's that? What do those words mean? Sorry, kid, sounds like you're making things up. What's that? There's a bruise on your arm from when they hit you in public? Sounds like you're making stuff up. It's horrible, dude. It's so bad. Starved to death? You didn't let them eat to survive? Jail. It's so sad, too. I don't know. Maybe I just have a very slanted view of it, because I'm a big fan of Japanese extreme horror movies. But it's sad. There's an alarming amount of documentaries on people in Japan who got away with the worst of the worst. Did you know that there was a man who was convicted, went to jail for eating people? Like, literally killed and ate women off the street. Cooked them in a pan and ate them. Dude got in jail for like 2 years, came out, and they became a celebrity. People invited them to talk shows and stuff, and they're like, so what does human flesh taste like? And they're like, oh, it's like pork, but more fatty. And then they became a celebrity. Why? On top of just them getting out of jail early for killing and eating people, showing no remorse, then coming out and being praised for it. Why? Sorry, I'm just busy talking, just hating on Japan instead of animating. At least, like, the newer generation of Japanese citizens hate him. Do I know of Varg Vikeness? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. It sounds very familiar. Or, not familiar. It sounds... Maybe I would have heard of it somewhere. I want to say I've heard of that name spoken in true crime circles. Hold on. I might Google it to see. Your dad's Japanese? My dad, or my grandma, and my family on my dad's side is mostly Japan, or not mostly. A lot of it is Japanese. I've grown up with a lot of Japanese traditions as well. It's not that I hate Japanese people, or I hate, like, I don't hate them for being Japanese. I don't hate them for living in Japan or anything. I just hate a lot of the systems over there. People get away with some of the worst stuff over there. Vark Vikeness. Hold on, Vikerness, never mind. Yeah, because, like, Japanese culture is pretty awesome. There's a lot of really cool things about it, really cool traditions and stuff. Norwegian music author. Oh! I think I've heard of this. Is this the dude who's like an arsonist and murderer? I see. I remember there was some heavy metal artist who, like, killed people. He wrote songs about, like, collecting skulls. I've heard of them, I think. I want to say that, like, oh yeah, they were the dude who burned down churches. I remember that. That was the arson I was thinking of. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna skip this one, just because, I don't know if this is a fan-made cover or not. It looks like it's in the original OST, but I don't know. Yeah, I remember. Isn't he, like, super conservative, too? I could have sworn he was, like, super pro-Trump or something. Or maybe he was super anti-Trump, I forgot. I want to say Count Dankula made a video on him, and that might be where I remember him from. Because I do remember that whole case. It was crazy. The fact that he, like, got off scot-free and now he's, like, making YouTube videos. Or not scot-free. He technically was punished. He was in jail. But yeah, I remember that dude. I don't know why. I'm really horrible with remembering names, even if I remember everything else attached to them. Hold on, maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I remember there was one black metal singer who killed someone, and now he's like a super conservative gun nut or something. Just trying to remember who. Also, I just realized that the Oryx isn't animated right. Oops. Perfect. There we go. I'm gonna copy this, delete it. Actually, I can just move it up there. I just need to move it somewhere out of the way, like over here. And then I need to go back to a prior frame. That's immediate. Oh crap, I just deleted the wrong frame one. Whoops. Here we go, this one. Whoops. There we go. I just need to move all this stuff over here somewhere. Actually, I need to move it just... Hold on. That's a good spot for it. Can move this over here. Now I need to go back to a prior frame that takes place after this one. So left eyebrow frame. This one? Yep, it's after this one, then this one. This is the frame I need to copy. Go all the way over here. Paste this there. Now you can just slowly move back this. Actually, I can just copy the whole thing over. There we go. I just needed that head piece there. I could probably just copied it like this, honestly. 10G plagiarizing. It's like that one student who was caught in quotation marks plagiarizing art in art class, and then they went and checked the source of where they found it, and it was their own art on their own website. Dude, I feel like that's only gonna get worse nowadays with AI. There's gonna be so many false positives of, like, I don't know, theses, essays and stuff that are gonna pop up as false positives for AI. Because the AI detection tools right now are garbage. There needs to be like a reverse text search function for Google. Because right now, Googling search terms, exact search terms, doesn't even work. When you submit a GPT essay trained off of your own writing. The thing is, you're going to have to write in order to train it to mimic your style. So you're going to be writing essays anyway. Theoretically, that is a perfect crime, though. Because they can't detect it. It's your own writing. There's nothing you're plagiarizing from. I might end stream sometime soon, just because my throat is not keeping up, man. No one would ever know. It's as if the essay didn't exist at all. Good lord, I sounded like Tail Foundry for a second there. It was as if his painting, his plagiarism, wasn't a crime at all. Dude, I love Tail Foundry. They released a new video just like a day ago. I still need to watch it. Shoutouts to Tail Foundry. Dude, I hope one day I get big enough that my shoutouts actually mean something. Dude, you bet if I got like 1 million subs, I'd be shouting out everyone. What random person in chat wants a shout out where they post gore content on YouTube? Heck yeah. No, I'm kidding. I would definitely be just throwing out shout outs left and right though. I don't even care anymore, bro. Shout out to Elon Musk, y'all. All that transphobia stuff was epic gamer stuff. Shout out to J.K. Rowling for being the worst. Shout out to Elon Musk for finally killing Twitter. This video is sponsored by Twitter. I mean X. Please don't shoot me, Elon. Please don't shoot me, Elon. Oh, that reminds me. Have you guys seen Salty DK Dan ratioing Norm? The new Norm show? It's awesome. There's this show that's like a hyper-conservative, I don't know, anti-LGBTQ plus... Not even satire at this point. It's not like a satire in the same way that King of the Hill is satire. It's always morally acceptable to dead name Twitter. So true, bestie. But this show has been like trying to suck up to Elon Musk. So it's just funny because there's this one dude known as Salty DK Dan. For those who don't know, he's the best shitposter on the planet. I love him so much. But every single time the Norm account tries to, tries to bait Elon for some attention, Salty DK Dan is there in the comments going, I am edging to your tweets right now. Every time. I kid you not. I'm on it. I watch his streams constantly. Like whenever he's streaming, I'm on there. And dude, he's not lying. He has people in chat who notify him every time Norm tweets, and he goes over there to say, I'm edging to your tweets right now. It's awesome. It's the best. And every single time, Norm gets ratioed into oblivion. I'm talking like 30 likes to 3,000 likes oblivion. It's the best. That's the only good thing on Twitter right now is Salty DK Dan. Anyways, what am I doing? I lost my train of thought so hard right now. I'm like Joe Biden trying to find where I am. Dude, I can't wait for Salty to finally release JoJo's Iceberg Part 4. It's almost been 7 months since Part 3. Just checking to see if it looks good on a black background. What am I doing? I'm just like spacing out hard right now. Used to binge his videos. Favorite was the Diary of a Wimpy Kid fanfics. Same. Or not same as in that's my favorite, but I just love watching all their old content. I got in on the Salty DK Dan train after they made the video of canceling themselves on Twitter. That was awesome. But my favorite video, for all the wrong reasons, has to be... What was it called? Mike and Melissa. Dude, Mike and Melissa, no matter how many times I rewatch that video, I just can't kill the part of me that cringes. It is such a powerful, condensed form of cringe that I don't think anyone can withstand not cringing when watching it. It is so pungent. So concentrated. I don't know, you'd have to watch it to understand, but I'm not sure I can recommend anyone watch it. I mean, watch the Salty DK Dan video. They make it bearable. But dude, the secondhand embarrassment of just hearing the story of Mike and Melissa is just so intense. I just can't. It's the you might have already seen it. Yeah, it's that one. It's that one. Dude. That one. It's become like an annual tradition of mine to watch that one and try not to cringe, and I just can't. I haven't done it once yet. I haven't succeeded a single time. The cringe is too powerful, dude. That thing was presented. One of the top comments is from someone who verified that they were there. It is so insane that someone had the balls to not only show that thing to the internet, but to post or to show it to their college film class. That is insane. In some way, I gotta respect it. What's insane is they're actually they actually work on animation now, if I recall correctly. I know the joke is that they worked on Steven Universe. But I think they actually are in some Disney level animations as a credit. It takes more balls to show it to the college film class. Yeah. Yeah. As someone with someone with social anxiety, I could not fathom 1/10 of the energy in that room. I would probably just straight out shoot myself out of secondhand embarrassment. Just the agony of sitting there while it's being presented. I can only imagine. That's gotta be some Lovecraftian level threat. Just seeing it, it's like a cognito hazard. Dude. Yeah, that's my favorite video that they made. For all the wrong reasons. It's so good. Second best would probably be the Mario 64 in Sonic one. I don't know, the Dobby bit was so funny. Anyways, that's probably enough salty DK Dan fanboying for me. I'm still just waiting for the second part to the friend lock, where they do take on the DLC. Imagine they find that on your resume and deemed an unstoppable force by somehow dying while presenting. Somehow not dying while presenting. I like to think that's what happens. That's how they got hired at animation firms. Not firms, studios. Because I think they were actually credited. Someone found their name credited in IMDb on some animated film. It's just crazy to think that they put that on the internet and still got a job in animation. It's insane. It really is just hard work, isn't it? That dude had the nerve to post that to the internet. He deserves some credit there. I respect him all the more for it. Godspeed. Absolute legend. He's not dead or anything, if I recall. I don't know, it's been a while since I've touched up on my Mike lore. I don't know how they are right now. It'd be crazy if they're still getting credited on IMDb. Yeah, I haven't posted in months, dude. I just haven't been drawing. This is the first time I've animated since I've been on vacation. I'm basically trying to I'm trying to maintain my creativity into going to other avenues. This one right here is unfinished business, because I promised I'd have it done for Mizumi, but I haven't really gotten to that, so that's why I'm doing it here. But The reason why I haven't uploaded anything to the gallery is because I'm actually spending a lot of my other time working on the documentary. I'm trying to perfect it and make it absolutely flawless before I show it off. I've learned my lesson from over-promising and under-delivering. At this point, he might be immortal. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised. If he can withstand that amount of embarrassment in just public, like, dude, you've got to earn, like, some immortality from that. Absolutely insane. But anyways, as I was saying, yeah, that's part of why I haven't been drawing. Mostly because I've just been spending all my creative time working on either A, other projects I've already made, like the Minecraft map, or B, some other creative project, like my video game ideas. A lot of them I still can't share to anyone yet, because they're so unfinished. But the documentary is what I'm planning to pump out next. Technically, the Minecraft map has already come out. It's still not finished, though. You know me. Anyways, what was I doing? Good lord, I've been on so many tangents I can't remember what I'm even doing. I'm pulling a Joe Biden right now. You've been getting into vector art? Vector art's really interesting. Oh my gosh. I'm fighting the urge to cough my throat out at all times right now. Surprised with how much overlap it has with pixel art? Yeah. I've actually seen a lot of people use vectorizers to better convey pixel art techniques to people. For example, if you do like a... Hold on. I have a better idea. I'm going to open up a new canvas here. Set the background to black. Gonna grab a white color here. I saw someone explain this using a vectorizer, which is if you try to make a curved line in pixel art like this, it's technically suboptimal. Because if you were to chuck this into a vectorizer, it would chop these individual jagged lines into little like diamond shapes sometimes. So what they did to better explain it, using subpixels, is where they'd go over heavily anti-alias and subpixel everything. Like this. Technically it would be even more than this, I'm just running out of colors here. But they basically then anti-aliased it like crazy, used subpixel anti-aliasing and stuff like that, and then put it in the vectorizer, and it pumped out a perfect curved line. And that's because a lot of vectorization and vector images share a lot of, like, optimal techniques with pixel art in a way. Just thought it was interesting. Because, like, theoretically, if you were to turn something from pixel art to real-life art, a lot of the trademark pixel art techniques, like anti-aliasing, clustering, dithering, and stuff, are technically the most accurate to making that pixel version into an actual drawing, and vice versa. It's just interesting. How, like, vector graphics, or not graphics, vector art can be, like, one of many similarities between pixel art and other art forms, if that makes sense. It's like a bridge between them. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to hijack what you were saying. It's really interesting. I'm happy you got into vector art. It's really sick. Yeah. Yeah. I might end stream sometime in like the next 10 minutes. My throat is really trying to cough right now. I don't know, maybe it's still that cereal I inhaled earlier. Oh my gosh, it's Jingle Bells! I still find it so funny that there's just Jingle Bells in the soundtrack. It's getting pretty late for you as well? Alrighty. No worries. Oh, whoops, I just realized I completely forgot to erase this. Alrighty, see you, Panoli. It was fun having you on stream again. It's been quite a while. Have a good night. Big stretches. I hope at least some of those pops were audible on stream. I pop like a bag of bubble wrap whenever I move. They were. I'm getting so old, dude. Dude, I'm turning 21 this year. It doesn't even feel real. I can go out and get absolutely sloshed in a couple of months. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, it's Spampton. I am crumbling to dust. So true, bestie. Oh my gosh, it's my chance to be a big shot, guys. Yeah, in like pixel art terms, I'm basically a fossil. It's like, oh my gosh, 20? Bro, just give up already. Best times are behind you, bro. I'm kidding. 20 isn't actually that old as far as like normal pixel artists go. Every time I think I'm old in pixel art, I see someone like Gus, or not Gus, Fool. And Fool has been like making top tier pixel art since 2006. Or earlier. I don't even know. Isn't Fool like 50? I thought so too. I thought Fool was like in his 50s. Your mom is like 60? My mom is, or my parents are approaching 50, I think. I could have sworn my dad was 50 now. You're 3 years old. A lot of professionals from the demo scenes that are like 40s, 50s by now. Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, there's like a couple pixel artists I know of that are much older than you'd expect. Was it Seeing Mao? Wait, no, Seeing Mao was younger than you'd expect. He was like 26 or something. But for whatever reason, I just assumed he was like a 40-year-old man because that was his profile picture. Who was it? It wasn't Dimitri. There's another really popular pixel artist who's like ancient. Maybe I'm just thinking of Fool again. I don't know. But then on the other end of the spectrum, you've got like some crazy young pixel artists who are just insanely good. Like a Finlal. Finlal was 16 at the time they started working on Loop Hero. Veerbit? Maybe. Hold on, do I remember Veerbit? Maybe I'm thinking of Elk. Oh my, I forgot just how good Veerbit's artwork is. I've seen some of their work, I just don't remember their name for some reason. Just completely lost to my mind. Yeah, they're crazy good. Oh, they made that one animation in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, the Brain Bot. I remember this one. Yeah, that makes sense. They made. Never mind. They made that one in 2015. I thought this was a 2005 one. How old is Silent Artist? They did disclose their age to me in private, without words, of course. But I'm not going to give them their exact age, just for their privacy's sake. But I will say they're in their 20s. Yeah, Finlol is built different, dude. Finlol was built making some of the best pixel art out there at like 15 to 16. It's insane. Dude, I remember I was like 19 at the time when they came, or when I found their artwork and they were 16 at the time. It's insane. They're just so good, dude. Russian pixel artists are like on another level. Them and Dimitri are crazy good. Aw, yeah, I'm banding so hard right now, but it looks so nice. You just got classified information. I'm not going to tell you where in their 20s they are. They're older than me, but not by a lot. Which is crazy, because I just assumed they were like 16 for the longest time. You found Fool's address? Why do you need that information? I wonder how that came up. Maybe they had their address public on Pixel Joint or something. Am I talking about Dimitri? Dimitri is one of the Russian pixel artists I'm talking about. The other one is Finlol. The person I'm talking about was, as in terms of age, was TSA. Fool's also Russian? I didn't even notice. Hold on, does Fool have their real name in Pixel Joint? Because if it's something like Petrikov, I'm just gonna assume he's Russian. Yuri Gusev, yep, he's Russian. He's Russian. Slavic at the very least. But he's in the U.S. Yeah, his address, or not address, his partial address is just on Pixel Joint. Dude, I forget just how long Fool has been in pixel art, dude. I go and check their pixel art. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. That looks like one of their recent pieces. And I check the date, and it's 2006. That pixel art is older than or younger than me by 3 years. Dude. Isn't dangerous to reveal your name? Technically it is, depending on how public you are. For example, I wouldn't be comfortable sharing my full name, because you can get your full address from just your name and from a picture of you, basically. It's surprisingly easy to dox people nowadays, and it's terrifying, dude. Funny story, I'm actually safe to talk about this now. At some point, someone in my family was doxxed. As in, like, we had 2 pizzas delivered to our house that we didn't order. We had kids showing up at our house asking who's here. We had kids throwing a ball into my yard just to get an excuse to talk to someone in my family. Or not talk to someone in my family, but to get information on someone in my family. They weren't even, like, after a public figure. This is someone they knew personally. The Russians aren't scared, true. There's no way an English-speaking person's going to be able to find their address unless they're Rainbolt or something. But yeah, that's the end of the story time. I got doxxed before. Technically. By association. We still aren't exactly sure who the doxers were looking for. I gave them as little information as possible because I was the one who had to go pick up their ball from the backyard. But we were doxxed. And that wasn't even with their intention of finding a public figure. They don't even know who they were going for. They just decided to pick a random kid, and they're like, hey, let's dox this person. They were looking for 10 King, obviously. Oh, 10K is dead. They didn't make it past the Great War of the letters. They were looking for 10Q, maybe. Got the letters mixed up. But yeah, it's terrifying. All it takes is, like, you to piss one person off, and they can get your whole address. I lied about The World Revolving being my favorite song from Deltarune. This is my favorite song from Deltarune, easily. I don't know why, but just... What's it called? It's either the... Sorry, I forget which one this one is or the one before it. I get those two mixed up. It's either... What's that thing called? It's the thing... The thing in, like, a carnival where there's, like, a giant circle. And there's, like, houses all over... Or not houses. Like, little pods that you go in and they rotate all the way around. Something wheel. I have actual brain fog. It's like a diagnosed issue where I just can't remember words on the tip of my tongue. Ferris wheel. That's the word. I can't remember if it's like the Ferris wheel, on the Ferris wheel, or something. It's just called Ferris wheel, of course. For some reason I thought... Okay, never mind. The one I was thinking of was Lost Girl. It's the song just before this one. That's the one I kept confusing it with. For some reason, I confused that one with a song from a different game called Treehouse. But the song that we just listened to is called Ferris Wheel. Good lord. It's a serious... It's an actual issue. I kind of empathize with Joe Biden a lot more now. People in my family have it too. We're just a great big family of... What? What was that word? That one word. That one word for that one thing, you know? So good. Did you know that Lena Raine and Marcy Navers worked on this song? I don't know who Marcy Navers is. I just said that for comedic effect. But Lena Raine worked on this song. Lena Raine also works on Minecraft, which is still wild to think. How do you go from making a hit game soundtrack for Celeste to working on Minecraft? It's like the Toby Fox effect. Once you make one hit indie game soundtrack, you're just like high-tracked into the public eye. Now he's making songs for Pokemon. It's so crazy though. I still can't get over that. Anyways, I hate to end it so abruptly, but I think this might be the end of the stream right here. I really, really need some tea or something to help my throat. But with that, I just want to thank all of you for watching. I appreciate all of you stopping by. This is probably, funnily enough, the biggest stream I've had in years. But, yeah, I appreciate everyone stopping by. I appreciate everyone who stopped by for the Elden Ring. I appreciate everyone who stopped by for the pixel art stuff. And, yeah. Just wanted to thank all of you so much for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.